Twitch is getting data. TikTok's getting data. YouTube always takes a little while longer. YouTube's, finicky like that. But I think we are alive. I think we're back. I really do want to apologize for the issues today. Okay, looks like we're back. Hello, return to senders. I think we're alive. It's the feeling of being alive. Again, did I turn it off and on again? God dang it. I turned like 3 things on and off again, and in the meantime, I got some pretzel sticks. A vaguely tubular snack so that people can go, is that a vape, whenever I put it near my mouth. That new router has been really good. But I don't think we've reset it. I don't think we've reset it since we bought it like 2 months ago. So I think it was good. Is this a tube? I guess it's not hollow. So is it a tube? I hope we're still back. Today's Saturday, so it looks like the Pokemon that would change champions video is going to hit 30K in under 24 hours, which is my new goal for stuff these days. So that makes me happy. We go happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Let's see if there's still anything going on the VR stream.
Oh, and at -1 special attack, you won't be able to do too much. So this is a -1 ancient power onto the Sinister. Takes it very, very well. Does not get.
Oh, Bizod. Oh, what's the good one?
Stats. And now, just to steal the speed advantage, I'll say, the Blastoise really isn't doing too much, but you could get a Dark Pulse off and finish off that one HP is considerable.
Yeah, even Water Spout at this low of health in the sun, like, it's going to do at least 1 damage. It's got to do something, so it will finish off that Incineroar if you go for it, and it's going to do non-trivial damage to the floor. It might do 10 or 15%, something similar to that. Looks like maybe we lost the game feed there. We'll get that back in just a moment for you guys, and we'll see how that game wrapped up there, right in the tense endgame as well.
So the ending on a cliffhanger right there.
Yes,
What?
exactly. They knew that the end game was gonna, maybe there's a critical hit that happened that we just didn't want to show it because it would be too sensitive for the viewers.
Yeah, I was literally on the edge of
That's annoying.
There, but let's just try and think as we try and get the game back on the ways it could have gone, right? Because the Blastoise maybe
So that's everyone's having problems today. It's not just me, at least.
Or it could have Water Spout, as you mentioned. The spell
Yeah.
damage might be more valuable, and then let the Matcha Gotcha kind of try.
There's just content here.
Because that
Watch me eat a
minus
snack while I have someone
one
else's stream on.
attack, it's not really the biggest threat.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh, we got it back. What's
we
happening?
got it back. It looks
Someone protected.
like...
Blastoise protected.
Yes, Blastoise protected. Sinistcha switched out for Incineroar. So we're back in to where we were before. Looks like Justin is still in a pretty good spot.
How did I win?
Justin
I got a 50-50 right.
Trying to stall out the sun. That might be something that he's playing for, and you're playing for Blastoise outside of... Oh, there's just Water Spout. And remember, this Farigiraf is very low, but it actually does hold on.
Yeah, it does. With the critical hit as well. This Blastoise has gotten 2 critical hit. What's that? Throat chop read onto the Farigiraf, knocking it out instantly. And that means now Bezart's down to his final 2 Pokemon. Another eruption coming off. It is going to. Ooh, Veggie chipping away quite a bit on Justin's side, but it looks like it's going to be.
All right, game 3.
Forfeit, and Justin is going to take game 2. I think maybe Incineroar must have gotten knocked out that we missed. I thought he was still in the back.
I agree. I think it must have gotten knocked out because I think had Incineroar been up, maybe you could switch it in and you could go for Fake Out Eruption or something like this.
Oh, no, the stream died for everybody.
Maybe you hope for the Omni Boost.
I reset the router. I changed some of the bitrate stuff. We should be good now, knock on wood.
Justin played that second game very well. He was able to position the Delphox in as Trick Room ended, got the nasty plot up, and then was able to utilize
the lighting in Zoe's room means you can't see that the hour record. Very funny.
To get off multiple strong heat waves with the Delphox.
Have you actually got a Pokemon Champions? Not normally, but we're 3-0 today.
Ship everything down low enough that it
So,
doesn't really matter. You know,
sometimes we're okay Pokemon Champions.
They could finish things off. The thing that Bazad is hoping for, if you can just find a way to knock out that Delphox. Bazad,
yeah, it was a good match. I'm excited to see it.
That's what it comes down to. You're bringing 3 supportive Pokemon and Delphox.
Yeah, they did. They brought Floette. I brought Raptor. I got the cheeky Tailwind turn. They crit my Sylveon, which meant I was in Aqua Jet range. It was a little awkward, but it worked out.
Very interested to see what these 2 world-class.
I think that matchup must be better than I play it. I just don't know how to play it. I just don't know the lines.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by Justin's adjustment in that game too, bringing the Blastoise just as a damage sponge for the eruption. He recognized that the Torkoal was just doing too much.
All right, Fari Incin Delphox.
Bazard is going to be leading the Incineroar Farigiraf up against the Justin's Incineroar and Delphox. So a slight switch up of, instead of a Sneasel, it's going to be the Farigiraf, but Justin leading with the exact.
Can I use OU Pokemon that often? That's well, good thing OU wasn't a thing in VGC.
To strongly punish. You can go for Fake Out Trick Room here and prevent Nasty Plot from being set up. The downside is
You shouldn't be having any issues now.
It can start healing things up. It can start, really being a thorn in Bazad's side. So I wonder if you just straight up go for an attack if you're Bazad. Do you just go for something like that?
Right, I forgot I had that open. Whoops.
Into the Delphox slot right off the bat and try and get some damage down that's going to stick, hopefully. I don't know, it's going to be tough. Every Pokemon staying in Delphox Mega.
Yep, Delphox once again going for the Mega, turn 1 off the game, flying off the ground and getting off into a great start for Justin, and once again going for the nasty plot, but there's no fake out on Bazard's team, so a potential indication that maybe a parting shot or a Darkest Area coming off, but now first, Justin's Incineroar is going to get a parting shot off onto Bazard's side, so that Incineroar is going to be -2 attack, and the Blastoise...
I do like bringing both.
Once again, but of course, Bazard's Incineroar is just going to parting shot out of there and pave the way for a teammate in the back and indicate...
Sometimes technology doesn't work, Max. That's all. We figured it out.
And the Torkoal is now ready to rumble in the sun.
Yes, Torkoal.
You feel like Mega Blastoise, or you feel like Mega Phalanx would be good? Why?
Take advantage of this freshly set Trick Room. The downside is that
Defend your premise.
fire resists on Bazad's side, or on Justin's side, excuse me. So you can Helping Hand Eruption. You certainly can. It's not going to do as much damage as you might hope for. Justin
Is this like Heat Wave, Dark Pulse?
With both Pokemon here. So here's that Helping Hand Eruption. It will do a lot of damage, but not enough to pick up any knockouts. That's still a lot of damage, though.
No critical hits. And now it does allow...
I don't like just spouting there,
very
Justin.
sad, some enough damage, I would say, on the Torkoal to another.
A critical hit.
Thank you for the follow.
That is a very, once again, a sad critical hit, but some boosted heat wave on this Torkoal deals massive damage to both the Pokemon. And more critically now, this Torkoal is no longer able to spam Eruption. It's forced to now go for either the Weather Ball or the Ancient Power. I think, yeah, the Delphox has actually done its work this time, just making sure that the Torkoal isn't getting to spam Eruption.
Yeah, we've gotten ourselves to a board state now.
Mega Summons will be the meta. Very hard to know if until we have the whole context. Very, very hard to know.
Delphox and you switch into Sinistcha with the Blastoise slot, but can you predict that and go for like a Weather Ball into Blastoise?
That's true, Aaron. Aaron, can you message me what you do in the Big Six with the team I'm playing? I feel like I approached it pretty poorly, and I just kind of got a little lucky.
Can you maybe read an Ancient Power into the Delphox and pick it up? Incineroar switching in, that makes perfect sense because you're able to eat any hit that the Delphox or the Blastoise is going to...
This is Cini, Aka, Cini?
Wow, here comes Sinistcha. It's going to kill up the
Best of the
Delphox.
meta, even harder to know the answer to that question.
That's what this turn comes down to, and where does Facade target with the Torque?
Yeah, so Delphox, yes, it does go for the Protect. Just a nice, safe turn for Justin there. He's
Good play.
right ahead, and the Weather Ball. Oh,
he
wow,
does
so
get
a
it.
nice read. Doesn't, I think the Sinistcha will be able to...
Yeah, it's gonna hang on, but he gets the read right, and that's
That's hard.
Piece by piece, you're slowly building yourself up because now you can go for Eruption or Weather Ball plus Darkest Lariat, and you've got yourself potentially a double knockout. Incineroar can't
This has got to be like
switch in, but Delphox
Protect
can
go.
Sinistcha's gonna switch out, but this should
Really? Oh, it's swap. It's double. He's double swapping. He's double swapping. Okay.
No,
Oh, it's a
Delphox
double
gonna switch out.
switch, actually, for Justin. So I really like that play there, giving up the nasty pop boost, but also recognizing that Torkoal and Incineroar can't actually do that much damage. A fire boosted Weather Ball onto this Incineroar just isn't going to be enough, and the Blastoise probably is going to get knocked out by this. Oh, actually, Incineroar is just going to absorb
Interesting.
both attacks. So a really nice turn there for Justin, and it's now one more turn of Trick Room and Sun left.
Is it fake out Shell Smash?
In a pretty comfortable position.
Is it fake out Shell Smash?
I'm inclined to agree with you. There are some interesting plays that Bazad could go for, right? Bazad could try to get Torkoal out of here and maybe parting shot with your Incineroar as well to just reposition your...
Make a Lucario team. I'll mess around with the new Megas when they come out. For sure, don't worry.
Blastoise could protect, you could switch Sinistcha back in, and all of a sudden you've got a healthy Blastoise that's able to Water Spout outside of Trick Room, and the Sun's going to expire, so I do think that might be what Justin is going for.
He throat chopped the other Incin.
Here, you could parting shot yourself back out into Sinistcha, and this is where that speed interaction is really nice, because if you are clicking parting shot as Justin, you're going to have full information as to what to go out into.
Yeah, now the
Nope,
Flurry
just parting.
is going to come right back in, and the parting shot.
Oh, because he knew that because it was Lariat, so there was no risk to get doing this.
Switch out potentially into the Sinistcha and allow this Blastoise to dish out a lot more damage with those water spouts once the sun goes away and the health is restored. So
That's pretty good. I like that play a lot. That Justin Tang guy knows what he's doing.
Water spouts should hurt quite a bit now, especially on that Torkoal.
Yeah,
Like,
and
Spout
you
Matcha's
see
a lot of
Incineroar
damage
can't
here.
Switch in for free either, right? Incineroar is about half health for Bazad's side, I believe, so it should eat some pretty decent damage there. And Sinistcha switching right back out, wants to keep that hospitality on the board. Delphox coming in here, it's a pretty safe switch in. The thing is, though...
So we're going, we're 3-0. We're waiting for the next round to start.
And Venusaur's the final reveal. And we gotta keep in mind, this is 3-attack offensive Venusaur. So it's going to be able to eat this Water Spout comfortably, and now it threatens with something like the Sludge Bomb or the Leaf Storm on the subsequent turn.
This is really, really cool adjustment, because now, if the Torkoal is brought in, the Venusaur is going to be the fastest Pokemon on the
But if it's not Sleep Powder, or is it 3-attack Sleep Powder?
there. And, you know, Venusaur, fantastic adaptation against the Blastoise, still doesn't have the best time against the Delphox. But, oh wow, this is so cool.
Yeah, this is very cool. Important to note, Venusaur is running Earth Power, but obviously cannot hit the Delphox with that move. So its best bet into Delphox is going to be clicking that Sludge Bomb, and because of that, and because it's not going to deal
Favorite Pokemon is Mr. Psyduck. Mr. Psyduck. This is attack. Very, very nice.
Comes out, that's going to do a good amount of damage, but not enough to pick up the knockout of Fergaraf. Is Water Spout coming out?
Let's see now.
Sometimes you click at the spread move.
Incineroar at half health knocks out the Fergaraf and brings the Incineroar quite low to less than half of its health. So I think that was, Venusaur didn't quite manage to do that much in the game there.
Please tell me it's them.
Good adaptation,
Okay,
but
we're good.
I think the Delphox might just be a little bit much
It's them, right? You guys can still hear me? There's no issues on my end?
for it.
Yeah, it's really tough to see how you're actually going to get through this Delphox, because even if you are worried about Life Orb Sludge Bomb picking you up at 60% on the Delphox, you can always switch in your Sinisha, get a little bit of healing, go up to almost full, and you're certainly going to live a Sludge Bomb from that percentage. And you got to keep in mind, this isn't Mega Venusaur, so it is going to just drop to a Heat Wave, and it's not really going to be able to actually do all too much.
Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I don't see how Justin loses from here. He said jinxing Justin to lose the game. Because, like, I don't think this Venusaur has Sleep Powder. Like, they haven't mentioned it once, and that would be a really big thing to talk about. Right? So you just, like, keep cycling your Sinistra.
That 1 HP so critical, allowing it to come back into the future. So here is a Life Orb boosted Sludge Bomb. Is not going to be enough to knock out the Delphox and allows the Delphox to
Big Heat Wave.
Some boosted Heat Wave, which is
Yeah, it's over.
To take
Great job, Mr. Great job, Mr. Justin Tang. Hey, maybe we'll fight Tang next round. Who knows? Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it.
Also, quite long health. But Bizarre recognizes it and is going to forfeit, and Justin Tang proceeds as the winner of our game. Swiss round 3.
What's going on?
I mean, that could have easily been top 8 of a regional, top 8 of an international, and we got to watch it.
They're struggling
Live here in round 3 of the Victory Road to San Francisco. I mean, we are just absolutely blessed with these games. And guess what? There's 6 more rounds today, right? That was only round 3.
So good.
That was so good.
And watching, so I think there were a few times there where you could tell these were top tier players because there's an instant.
What do you mean there's 3 more rounds? Or 6 more rounds. It's too many rounds. I'm gonna die here. There's only 1 match still going, though, guys. Do I ever lose? Frequently. You weren't here Monday, I would imagine. Or last weekend, when I went 0-3. I also didn't qualify for Worlds this year, which is another exhibit of me losing. But sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't lose, and you know what? I like when that happens. I like when I don't lose. Losing makes me sad. No, it's unfortunately not time for the better game. There's only 1 round. Have an Avalugg? Sure. How much can I lower these lights because they're starting to give me a headache. Without making the green screen all fucky. Make it a little warmer. That's so much better. It's so much better. It's easy to Sylveon on Pokemon Go, isn't it? Isn't that true? Is this me when I lie? I hope it's me when I tell the truth. Because I'm an honest fellow. I don't remember the exact number. I was like just outside top 100. Yeah, imagine doing that. Imagine putting down $5,000 for Pokemon Tournament. Imagine doing that, more than that, and then doing that again. Haha. It's Victory Road. So what Victory Road does is they run events relatively frequently. And for this event in particular, they added $1 to the entry fee for every event, and then put that all towards this tournament at the end of the year. I just sneezed really bad, but nothing's happening. Oh. It's driving me nuts. Driving me nuts. How do you tournaments like these so I can win? So I can win because I'm the best. I'm gonna beat Wolfie. That's you. You watch my video that I posted to answer that exact question. I made a video called Introduction to the Competitive Pokemon Circuit. It tells you everything you need to know. What was they replaced at Worlds? Like 100 something. I think I can check. I can tell you exactly what my result at Worlds was. I lied. I was number 250th. Did not do so hot. Who wants to guess which Pokemon? Who wants to guess three Pokemon? I'm sorry, there was actually... Really? One? Wow. There was like more than 10 Pokemon that I played against more than once that I had a 100% win rate against. over the course of the entirety of Scarlet and Violet. It's kind of crazy how much data people can collect for this stuff when you think about stuff like that. All right, all the matches are done. Round 4 soon, TM. Round 4 soon. How do you set people starting the Farigiraf? You look at the field and go, there's a Farigiraf on the field. And then you check your team sheet to make sure it's not Sap Sipper. And then you go, And then you don't click the priority move while it's on the field. A team very similar to this one I showed off very recently. So you can, in a short, if you're looking for that. Oh, I have a short to post today. I didn't do that. Everyone remind me to post the short for next round. Or for after next round, because the match just went up. Who do I got? Who do I got? Yeah, I got talked into no Focus Blast by some friends. It came up round 1, and then we had a much tighter match than we needed to in last round, because we didn't have Focus Blast. Who am I supporting between Toby's Spider-Man and the X-Men if it happens? Neither of them, because I'm not a nerd. I don't like superheroes. Plus, like, yeah, the bank counter, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Alright. If it does, I'd be quite happy. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Whimsicott Charizard, Swampert Venusaur, Scarf Garchomp with Protect Raichu? What? How are they... What? Energy Ball, Moonblast, Taunt, no Protect. Huh. What the heck? Alright. It's Magnet? I'm very confused. Garden or Kyogre? Oh, that one's easy. Kyogre. I love Kyogre. What a weird team. All right. So with the GLHF. So interesting. Like, is it just this? It is not a Yon Swampert. That's why I'm so confused, honestly, guys. This is Timid Zard, so my Fari is not threatened here. I guess if I miss a rock, a head smash, things could get a little ugly still. I'll take that. Damn. But you know... No reason to need speed. It's just... No, we haven't missed one all day. It's gonna happen eventually. It's just the nature of the move. Ooh! Ooh, I forgot about Ancient Power! Oh my god, I think I get the Omni Boost, I'm gonna lose. That was scary. I forgot about Ancient Power. I might lose now because I forgot about Ancient Power. That was a pretty big mess up. No poison? Okay, we should still be fine. Ancient Power has a 10% chance to give him an Omni Boost. That's so much. I think I have to CC Brave Bird. I have to Brave Bird. Don't insult the opponents, please, guys. Yeah, +3 wouldn't get there. Nice! Okay, that's literally no bulk Charizard. No Protect on Garchomp and should have gone for Sleep Powder. It is a Choice Scarf Garchomp, and they don't have Sleep Powder. Don't, like, you literally don't know what you're talking about. Don't be mean to the opponents. Double Knockout doesn't draw? No. Recoil moves. Doesn't work that way. So that kind of wins again, right? If I'm them, if I'm in their brain... This is so bad if I lead Chomp again, though. Thank you for the raid. Who is raiding? Who is raiding? Juicy Litty. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. We're chilling. We're chilling. Do I want the Gambit? No, I need the Sylveon. I'm just gonna lose to the Chomp if I do that. Thank you for the follow. Eesh. That's not what I want to see. Yeah, I mean, it's scarfed. It's scarfed Chomp. It has Protect. I can see it on the team sheet. Fascinating. Hey, a good psychic. Huh. This Burger hates this Garchomp. He hates him. I think it's okay to let Raichu go down. I don't need Raichu for anything else, I don't think. And I don't want to take damage on my Sylveon before I can afford to. Is that better or worse for me? So locked into EQ. I think it's literally Protect. Fascinating. Why? Who are they trying to get in? Like, do they have the Zard in the back? it's gotta be back Zard, right? Nothing else makes any sense. Yeah, okay. Okay, alright, okay. So this actually isn't as scary. This actually isn't as, like, over as it looks. Because that Swampert's actually very threatening. Guys, this game isn't over. Like, the Swampert is threatening. Like, let's not... Let's not count our chickens here. Like this Swampert is really bad. My Arcanine is slower than this Zard. I think it's like this. You're so slow. It's fine because because they didn't high horsepower for some reason. But oh my god, that was scary. Look, I need to hit a head smash. Do I need to hit a head smash? We know there are no bulk from last turn. I don't need to hit a head smash. Nice. Woo. I had my sash. There was no. Unless my opponent smacked me up with a I don't even know what, honestly. It does not OHKO opposing Zards, but it does chunk the heck out of them. I was pretty sure it removes. Yeah, it was a funky team. But hey, they won their first 3 matches, so you never know. And those games were closer than they looked. Like, you guys kept thinking it was over when, like, the game, like, was not yet over. Nice. You get back into Pokemon Champions? I agree. It's not best of 1. We just won a best of 3. We're jolly. Would we have lost if that happened? Maybe.
We are going to see that guy protecting.
All right, let's watch Juan Salerno.
And just to count out Cleve, protect, just scouting things out, buying some time to think, definitely makes sense. But yeah, I think unless something truly remarkable happens, like maybe stalling up Owen and playing like an incredible second time game, but no, Astralision is going to kill that protect and it's going to be a kind of perfectly.
I don't know who this other person is. Samuel Pereira. No, once I said it out loud, it sounded familiar.
It is more likely to use Astralisions not to just get crit KOs.
What record do I need? I need 8-0. I need 8 wins out of 10 rounds, which is a lot.
Yeah, very cool endgame there. It really looked like based just on that turn 1 that Samuel was in a rough spot.
They're showing a big 6 mirror.
For basically nothing.
What's different? Is it just the
back to win with a full HP King Gambit? I mean, that is, a full Pokemon, which
the only difference is the nature on the Floette? That's crazy.
1 HP kind of situation that was super
Yeah, Chopple. Oh no, and Apple and Akaberry, instead of Choppleberry.
Having that full HP on Gambit is a testament to.
Oh, and the Charizard has Weather Power or Ancient Power.
I think that's really impressive coming from Samuel's side there.
Yeah,
I don't do viewer battles, so we will not fight.
Just like keep composure.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos.
Of that game, I think especially. There's so much risk by not going for Tailwind at the start because when you're moving second, like there's so many more things that can go wrong. But it really
that name sounds familiar, but I can't remember who it is.
Just a little bit longer and had the Tailwind for that end game. I really like the way the positioning was managed, even as things that were really unexpected happened.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if the Garchomp is going to make an.
Oh, and there's Adamant versus Jolly Garchomp.
Because, in my opinion, I think that Garchomp is a really good endgame Pokemon into King Gambit, Basket Legion, Charizard, things like that. So maybe these players can prioritize getting rid of these Whimsicots as we see them both led. They are clearly very threatening.
Sorry for joining late.
So we are going to see that.
That mark you down as tardy.
So exactly the same lead as before.
That put you down as tardy. I'm sorry. It's just the rules. It's just policy.
Otherwise, we may be seeing another mirrored selection of Pokemon. So really interested to see now. Things worked out great for Juan the first time, but presumably that Wave Crash won't normally be a KO. So I'm really curious if that Solar Beam threat is going to be handled a little differently, or if we're going to see a Tailwind from both sides right off the bat.
Yeah, I think there's one person who will know that, and that is the players. So I'm very excited to see how they make those well-educated decisions.
Really? Protect on the Whimsy here?
We see a Protect come out.
Ooh.
Quite interesting. Seeing the Moonblast still as well.
Interesting.
Heatwave gonna go into that.
Because like Wave Crash Aqua Jet definitely puts you in range.
Interesting. So I guess for players trying to like do a little bit of damage to Whimsicots, very curious to see that.
Fascinating.
We're going to see the Wave Crash does not normally KO, which is really
because like now it's Tailwind to Aqua Jet.
But now I think that puts it very comfortably in Aqua Jet range. So a bit of a situation for Pereira.
Yeah, that's cool to note that actually was the crit did matter. That was a calculation that both players maybe could have been aware of. But as we saw, I will make a guess here that as we were seeing the Whimsicott get targeted down by Samuel here, that is an indicator that maybe there might be a Garchomp in the back. I think that Whimsicott just being so threatening with those Moonblasts and those Tailwinds, we may see an adjustment here, especially, I think that would be a great switch in. If the Basket Legion opts to go for something like an Aqua Jet, you could switch in that Garchomp and get some Rough Skin, get the Life Orb. But we see a switch out coming from the other side.
King Gambit. This one for the Jet, huh? I guess they assumed they wouldn't go for the Encore nonsense. Yeah, this is really safe because like a Tailwind turn's gone with no value. This Bask is healthy. Yeah, healthy's a strong word. I didn't look at the HP bar, but like the Gambit's in. The thing that the biggest threat to Gambit is gone. I guess unless the opposing Gambit because it can low kick and because I think one was the one with Akaberry. So no, this actually isn't that great. But, like, low kick is, like, so hard to do with Whimsicott in the back, maybe. So, like... This could be, like, break Whimsicott Sash, go back into your own Whims, hope Basket Legion goes down, and bring in Zard, and now you're in a really good spot. Because, like, we know it's either Garchomp or Basque in the back, so if you can preserve your King Gambit, that should be fine. Huh. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. They could read this in double the Whimsicott slot. Okay, wow, wow. If this is low kick into Whims, I think one just wins. Yeah, wow. And now it's just Mega Heatwave Tailwind? Because these Gambits don't have Protect. If you want to get, like, fancy, you could, like, Heatwave Moonblast and just, like, call out the Garchomp swap. But if you do that and it's Basque, it's really awkward. That's probably Garchomp, though. It is Basque. Okay. So if they went... Okay. Opposing Whims protects, but this is a lot of damage. You could even Weather Ball, but I think you're supposed to Heat Wave. Yeah, it's a good chunk. Moonblast plus Heat Wave should get there. There's only one turn of Sun left, which is a little awkward to manage. And is one dropping Solar Beam or is one dropping Weather Ball? Or for Ancient Power? If it doesn't have Solar Beam, this isn't as, like, nuts as I'm making it out to be. Sure. I like that. I like that a lot. And I got the double, so now you have an Iron Head into that slot if you want it next turn. Last Respects. Still does a lot because it's a Basculation. Yeah, no Solar Beam makes this position a little worse. But now there's no talent on their end. I might just... I don't know. It's a little tricky now. I think it's a little tricky now. I think you probably kowtow Moonblast, like kowtow the Basque slot Moonblast to the Whim slot. Because then the Whims is in a lot of danger. Because only one Pokemon can switch this turn, obviously. Okay, yeah, I think it makes sense to go for that. Interesting. I like that play. Did they double? Did they go crazy? They went crazy. Oh, no. No, they got the read wrong. I don't know what per HP King Gambit needs to be at for opposing King Gambit low kick to pressure it through Choppel. I just don't know that calc. Because I have not played with a lot of Choppel Gambit. Or a lot of low kick Gambit. 66% has gotta be, right? Like, that's gotta be enough. But do you go for Kowtow? Do you Kowtow Moonblast? There's the Moonblast. He's in range now. Okay, but this is still fine. Encore ending at the same time as Tailwind definitely isn't ideal. And you can't really just like Moonblast Ironhead, because if you go for that and they get off a cheeky Aqua Jet, you're in a or get off a cheeky Last Respects into your Whimsicott, you're in a lot of trouble. You like could try to slam Encore, but I don't think you need to, because Zard is faster than everything else in the field, and you have just like less damage on your pieces. I'm not sure. Oh. Nice sucker. What did Whimsy do? What did one's Whimsicott do? Wait, there's no comms. Why are there no comms? I just noticed that. Where's the commentary? And now it's just Tailwind Moonblast, right? Or Tailwind Heatwave, rather. Mic problems, I see. I mean, yeah, so they're going to game 3.
Yeah, I'll be so honest again. Color me shocked that this Garchomp has not made an appearance yet. I really feel like seeing that chip damage on the Whimsicott and saying, okay, look, position, trying to get rid of that. It just felt like I felt it in my soul, you know. Chomp in the back, my third eye opened up and I said, he's there, and he wasn't. So personally, that's what I'm really looking forward to. I think either player could adapt to that Garchomp. And
I'm going to grab more water.
We've seen that the Whimsicots,
I'll be right
while one has protected, maybe the other has protected, they don't seem to be preserved that aggressively. So I think from either side, this Garchomp could catch. Like I said, if you bring it into the board of Charizard, Basculegion, King Gambit, that just sounds great. That's where my Garchomp wants to be, right?
Yeah, yeah, it would be really interesting to see. Like, there's a little bit of risk with a switch up because if the other side goes for Fluessa, you really don't want to have your Garchomp there. But if you can land the right choice going into game 3, either side, then that's going to be hugely consequential in this last round. And both sides have pretty clearly established like an expectation of they both think that this is the right lead and the right 4 Pokemon to bring. So definitely a lot of potential for a few deviations in this third game.
Yeah, very cool, very cool. I think both players have been playing very well, so I am very excited to see how. Say, listen, I'm bringing the same 4 Pokemon. Maybe I'll switch the order up. We might see a double Whimsicott Charizard lead. We might see a double Whimsicott Basculegion lead. But it may be the case that they are sticking to their gut here. I mean, I think that's a very admirable thing to do, especially in the game 3.
Yeah, I do want to say if they bring the same things, I'm really interested in this dynamic that we have of like one side bringing the early Charizard and the other bringing a late game Charizard. Like there are so many techs on one side of the field to make sure that Charizard can't get that much mileage, but all of them make it so much harder to handle the other Pokemon that Pereira is bringing. Like if we see that Kingambit with the Akaberry on one side being so vulnerable to the Kingambit on the other side. Also, the Charizard not having the Solar Beam for the Basculegion. Like, there's just so much that's interesting with Pereira playing Charizard early and not getting as much mileage out, but then being able to punish how much less prepared one side is for the other Pokemon.
Yeah, and I think going into this game 3, now that both players, and they may have known, maybe just knowing each other, maybe seeing King Gambit stuff before.
We got some water.
Positions, but now them knowing that King Gambit speed, it's very interesting.
Still waiting for
I
game
really
3?
do believe the King Gambit is a little more beneficial for Samuel here, and seeing if that could be the room for adjustment that maybe one can say, oh, hey, my King Gambit actually, is not doing that much because of this speed interaction, because of I don't have the Truffle Berry for that low kick. Maybe that could be some room for adjustment here.
Yeah, absolutely. I would be really interested to see if that's the angle selected.
It's getting warm.
Cool to see your Garchomp collab wind up showing up in this game 3.
Yeah, just to check, I do believe Juan's Garchomp is the adamant one. So, a little bit extra damage, a little bit extra threat there, and the Citrus Berry for extra sustainability. It just makes sense. But I'm so excited to see if they do agree with us, right?
I would hope you weren't listening to you weren't watching the stream with a tractor trailer.
What this game 3 will look like. Really interested to see what they ultimately decide on. But I think it's good to like
a lot of Hawaiian shirts on this stream.
Exactly
Ashton, the guy before, that's where Hayden is right now.
And it didn't
I think her name's
feel
Hayden.
like it was super one-sided in either case. Like in both cases, it was very up and down. So I'm really
Name plaques would be good.
Like, there are also some very subtle adjustments that both sides could make in terms of just picking a different move, prioritizing Tailwind at a different time. And so I think just like speaks to the number of different variations there are on this game, even though these are like well-established teams.
Can you guys hear me crunching?
Players could also be taking a water break. Want to say, everybody in chat, make sure you get some water today. We have these stressful tournament situations.
Already did, Ashton.
Maybe it's a stressful watching situation. Maybe you're on the AGC. It's always good to have a little bit of a water break.
Already got the water.
Stay hydrated, especially during tournaments when you're in person, but also when you're at home. Got to keep that up.
Got to keep hydrated.
Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Ashton. I got a little sip in just now. Hydration reminder, everyone. Very good. I think especially as we watch all these droughts coming up with both the Charizards, gotta make sure you stay hydrated. Get that Basculegion damage up.
Oh yeah, I think also as well, I was kind of thinking through the matchup a little bit, right? I was thinking, if either player went Floette, which would it be? And personally, I think I would have to lean towards the side with the timid Floette, not Juan's. Juan also having the modest Floette and adamant Chomp, as we said earlier. I think the timid could be a good adjustment here, though I'm not too certain what other Pokemon you would bring to this. Maybe the Charizard line into the mirror is quite defined, but the Floette line a little bit more risky. That could be the case.
Yeah, I mean, given that the Charizard just hasn't been working very well for Samuel's side, I think bringing the Floette is a really interesting potential angle. I wonder if it might be the one reason why Juan's still been bringing the Kingambit, is just in case the Floette shows up and you need that Iron Head. It would definitely be a ton of pressure, but I guess the challenge is you're also powering up the other side's Whimsicott a little bit, and so you have to be careful about just like how much that Moonblast damage will add. Whereas if you have Charizard against the opponent's Whimsicott, that's just like the fastest way to get rid of the Whimsicott and make sure the Whimsicott can't do too much.
That is very true. I do think it'd be very interesting, though. I don't know about
why Mega Raichu. Why the good one, unfortunately.
I think something that could be quite interesting.
You guys were supposed to remind me to upload my short. I forgot.
And just saying, hey, Light of Ruin. See what happens. Take that Basculegion. That could be a really interesting.
I forgot.
Throw your opponent off guard, and maybe if they have such a defined game plan that they're willing to follow 2 sets or 2 games in a row, that could be enough. Make them have to think outside of their comfort zone and just try to take a KO really early on. I don't think that there are many fairy switch-ins as well. Say you switch in your Charizard, I mean that is not a Light of Ruin switch-in, I have to say.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think like the fact that both of these players have committed so strongly to an existing well-practiced way of playing the game, like speaks to the fact that they've both practiced the matchup. But there's also just so much potential once you're down to like just one game of difference that like you can't just toss in like both teams have a ton of potential for just like burst damage and volatility. And I think the best ways to play to that are things like that Floette, or maybe like a really aggressive plan if you're bringing a Charizard, not playing so conservatively. And I'd be really interested to see if that's what comes out. And then, yeah, if one side adjusts to Garchomp to handle the Charizard, and then the other side starts clicking Light of Ruin, that is not the situation you want to be in.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Since I know we both have been playing a long time, I got a funny thing I love talking about when it comes to mirror matches, right? So
Yeah.
I totally hear you when you were saying, oh, if you bring the Floette, then that makes your opponent's Whimsicott more strong. Well,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Xerneas theory from back in
Let's
2016.
talk more matches. They're waiting. They're
It was
waiting.
this funny thing that I know me and a couple of people would always talk about where everyone says, like, oh, I can't do this in the mirror, I can't do that in the mirror is threatening. Well, if you bring Whimsicott to Whimsicott, a Whimsicott is winning that battle. I'm just saying. So maybe we can say, hey, the Floette, well, it's powering up my Whimsicott. I know it's powering up your Whimsicott, but it's powering up my Whimsicott. And I'm gonna stand on business and I'm gonna power up my own guy. And well, one of the Whimsicotts is gonna walk away winning.
Yeah, I like it. So I guess we can say pretty confidently, a Whimsicott will win this set. It looks like there may be a potential issue with the room, in which case we can just share the results.
Interesting. Yes. Well, I'll let you do the honors.
Okay, yeah, so it looks like we have Juan Solano having managed to win this third game. We saw sort of some of the style of how Juan was planning to get a victory here with that second game. And we don't have all the details of how this played out in the third game, but it looks like congratulations to Juan getting that win on this like really difficult and intricate, nuanced mirror matchup. I think if we don't until prove it otherwise, Ashton, I think we have to say Juan clearly brought the Garchomp and destroyed the other Charizard.
Yes, I'm gonna say that either that is my bet, or Samuel led the Floette. He locked in. He clicked Light of Ruin and he missed. And
Yeah,
it was all downhill from there.
yeah, I guess it's Schrodinger's cat in the box. We don't know what exactly happened, so we just get to make up our own theories, and that's what occurred. So yeah, it was a missed Light of Ruin into the Garchomp that Juan said brought.
I love it. Love it.
In all seriousness, congratulations to Juan. I think we could see from those first two games that this was a really intricate and nuanced game. And so I'm really interested. I hope we get to see more of both of these players because they're really thinking carefully and critically about the teams that they're bringing. And I really enjoyed watching as much of the set as we got to see.
Yes. And
All right.
congrats to Juan moving on to, I believe, 4-0 at this point. And Samuel, not bad. 3-1 still in it. We have a couple more rounds as we transition into tomorrow, keeping those records going. But we are going to take a quick break here and make sure we got everything nice and sorted for this next round. And we are going to see, maybe it's another mirror match.
Maybe it's another mirror match. Does Battlefight just suck? I think Battlefight just sucks, guys. You accidentally... So if you did it accidentally, that's not an RNG manip, right? Like, that's just RNG occurring. There's quite a few matches still going. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then... It's time for the better game for a little while. I'll be right back. Alright, so let's go fire, dog. Of the strongest abilities in the game, Arcanine is refusing to use Intimidate, instead relying on the ability Rock. And to allow it to use offensive moves like Flare Blitz and Rock and Head Smash without taking any damage. Allowing it to make use of the Focus Sash. Okay, so that's live. Well, that's uploading. How many matches we got going still? Enough that it's Slay the Spire time. No early shop. It's probably Meow's Bones. This pack is the most options. Very warm. Let's do a little gambling. Lord, I was born a gambling man. Oof, excuse me. Or don't, you know, it's up to you. I get it if you don't want to excuse me. Trying to make a living and doing the best I can. But when it's time for leaving, I hope you understand. Taking only one there is cool. So one strike will get there. Die, Nibbit. I want a question mark here. I need to find something to do. Two pretty mediocre cards. Using the Mega Frost last team. There's many Mega Frost last teams, so the Mega Frost team doesn't really tell me much, unfortunately. Birdonis is not who I wanted to see here. It should be 6 block here. That'll help. I think with that vigor, I can take whatever's next. Okay, actually should be able to just kill now, right? That was pretty good. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So the last elite is the trash guy, or the not the trash guy. But I think we can do this. Use up our last winged boot for this. It seems pretty reasonable. Royal Gamble. You're not doing anything for me. Ah, I was wrong. Is this really the best I can do? I think it is. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh boy. Thank you so much for subscribing, Trouble in the Waters. I really do appreciate it. Your favorite mathematician. Well, hold on. There is an economist with the exact same name as me. It turns out I found that out a few years ago. Like exact full name. So just to be clear, I'm not a mathematician. I know it's the joke from the thing Marco's posted, but just in case, early enough shot that I'll take a greed. Can you not hear it? See, punk, you bastard. I weakened you and still take a damage. It's so annoying. Sea Punk's nuts. Early Manifest Authority is probably good. Yeah. Money. Early Chemical X? Seems not bad. It's a great start. I don't jinx you. I hope. I also hope that. But also, we're only halfway there. This is a hard tournament to do well in. So we are not, anything can still happen here. 2 matches still going. I have the finesse, which isn't enough reason to take monologue on its own, but I'm gonna act like it is. Damn, that's so unlucky. They have completely different stats. They don't do similar things at all. 999 wishes. I don't think it even really compete for the same stuff. I do want Star Gen, but is that AoE yet? Let's be disciplined. Let's be disciplined. We've been getting greedy. We have no AoE. Shake Astral Pulse. It is also cuter, that's true. I do agree with that. If I do it this way, I get a fire after the elite, and I have the fish oil, and oh no, oh god, this is fine. Monologue. Strike. Furnace. Take 20. That wasn't so bad. And now it's strike, Sovereign Blade, take 3. Mega Red's Pikachu. That's literally what Mega Raichu Y is. Like, it's Mega Pikachu. Like, look at it. Let's be honest. Heirloom Hammer. I have 1, 2 card creation cards. Orbit. It's probably the Supermassive. I need to give this Retain. That's pretty good. Is the word ugly on our blacklist? That's funny. I had no idea. I'm a moron. Oh, that's really bad. That's so much damage. I need to take. Oh my god, I did that so wrong. Oh god. Oh, you're joking. misplayed that. I was so distracted by the Raichu slander. Okay, no matches up. No matches up. No matches left. Round should be up any minute now. Yippee Yahoo. Thank you for the follow, Endos. I do appreciate it. Give it up for round 5. Bring me to my match. Why won't let me go to my match? Wait. Come on, Battlefy, you stupid website. All right. One magician. I could take one magician. 2 magicians. Two magicians, I would have been a little worried, but one magician, we can probably it'll be an even fight. It'll be an even fight against one magician. Zard, Venu, Chomp, Ensign, Pex, Sylveon. Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Meowscarada would have gone kind of nuts in this matchup. What's going on here? Our round is starting. We're waiting for our opponents. We're playing one magician. One magician's team is Zard, Chomp, Ensign, Venu, Toxapex, Sylveon. Now, I actually think our matchup here is not particularly bad. Particularly because this might be a matchup where we want to go for the non-Mega Staraptor. Because Tailwind looks quite good here. Obviously, preserving our Raichu looks quite good here. Getting our Sylveon into Tailwind looks quite good here. Yeah. This is another Ancient Power Charizard. It's getting more and more popular, it seems. Very interesting. My opponent is not here. Am I going to get another no-show? It'd be kind of unfortunate. That's silent looking at you guys or my opponent. Just, it's already been a long day. In a normal event, we'd only need 2 more to get there from here. One more sub for 10 new subs. Well, guys, you know, I wasn't gonna say anything, but if they insist, VR only streams on Twitch. Oops, sorry. VR only streams on Twitch. They should be the highest viewed stream on Twitch right now, or on Champion on Twitch. Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. On Champions. What's this? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I do know my next round opponent. That's why I'm doing it this way, so that you guys can't join the room. Because it's one thing... It's one thing when you guys are doing it, when we're just, like, messing around, but for something like this, I want, you know. So, no sleep powder. I said GLA check, right? Good. Okay. All right, so let's lock in here. I think this is a matchup where I want to bring non-Mega Staraptor, because non-Mega Staraptor does a lot does a lot for our speed control. I want to do it like, I think it's like Boom. And the question is it Sylveon? Is it Raichu? Like, who is our second piece? Who do we bring next to it? I think it's like this. I think it's like this. Tom, literally all of you have been in the chat. What are you doing? Aaron was here. Noah was here. You guys, there's been a wedding. All right. Okay, so I got the. I would say I got this as close to right as I could have. And it's pretty safe to just go Tailwind Hyper Voice here. Yeah, because they're not gonna let me do this. But this is a lot of damage still. They blow me up back. And now we think a little, right? This Zard has Weather Ball, so they can blow up Sylveon right away. So I think it's Brave Bird Hyper Voice. They're all screaming. Sure, that's fine. Just protect here, okay. Because nothing can really switch into Brave Bird Hyper Voice. Like, I guess the Toxapex isn't upset. I think is a Brave Bird Protect this turn? I considered the double. So now I need to be a little careful about how I navigate the end of this. Like, obviously the Pex isn't super happy to be in front of a Raichu. I think this double up is relatively safe. They could wide guard. But that's putting so much pressure. Okay, they're gonna let me Encore. That's very interesting. But if I do this, I'm like kind of in trouble, right? Ah, damn. This is hard. Oh, it's a wide guard. It's a wide guard, obviously. I think that's a very strange thing you guys are talking about. I thought about hyper beaming. Oh, I thought about hyper beaming. Oy. If I get this hyper voice off, if I connect this hyper beam to the target I want to, do I win the game? I think yes. Yeah, the Wide Guard play was really safe from them. Okay, all right. If I eat this, which I should, because they're Scarf. Come on, Sylveon. You're the GOAT. The GOAT. Goodbye, Garchomp. Goodbye, Pex. My Sylveon's faster, most likely. Blitz Zap most likely closes it, but I don't want to end up with end games. If they Zap does not, or Blitz does not kill. So if I did that and they removed my Raichu, if they did that, there was a way to lose. No, I've been snacking. I've been snacking. Don't worry. That does change things. Yeah, I gotta land a head smash. If I lose into double miss head smash, I'll be pretty annoyed. But it could happen. And I can't even like go into the Sylveon first because they have ancient power, so I'm actually pressured here by the Charizard. Come on! Are you serious? Losing because of a head smash is one thing. Losing because of a head smash that only needed to happen because of a double is another. You know? That's so frustrating. Like, head smash is an inherently risky move. It is. But when that happens because you'd failed a double, that's really aggravating. Welcome to the club, guys. Be quiet. I'm sure I've dealt with more RNG than you. I'm already in the club. I started the club. Okay. So what did they do? They led Chomp Sylveon? I think it's the same lead. It's pretty interesting. So this makes it pretty unlikely. Oh, pretty fast. Can I just Tailwind? Can I just go for it anyway? I think I can. We don't like accusing our opponents of things. Shabuzi, that's what happened. It's just probably just Brave Bird Smack, right? If they Flare Blitz Heat Wave, my Sylveon probably goes down and then I lose. I think I just made a mistake. Yeah, I'm gonna lose now. That sucks. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm so bad. Yeah, I think I literally can't win anymore, right? I just literally, I can't. It's literally impossible. Is my only way to win is if they switch Garchomp into this and I get like a crit or something. Focus Blast would not make the difference here, guys. Like, don't pretend that don't backseat the match. So the way out of this involves them making a big mistake. Oh, are they gonna like I need to get like a Flare Blitz crit burn, but they got a double protect into head smash miss, so I think it's only fair actually. Ah, that sucks. Yep. I would have actually wanted the Flare Blitz burn. It would have given me like a semblance of a ghost of a chance. I mean, I just played bad game too because I definitely got a little tilted. Guys, don't backseat. Like I do not want you guys to tell me why you think your play is better. You go 4-1 in the tournament if you think your play is better. Smile. Nothing like losing a game because you got unlucky and your chat telling you how actually you played bad, you know? Doesn't feel very good. That sucks. That sucks. Why is Twitch telling me to subscribe to somebody on my channel? Tom, but if you're 4-1, I get to yell at you because you shouldn't be playing Pokemon tonight. I'll yell at you anyway, actually. Hold on, I'll call you.
Vice versa. We could really see a double into Swampert, and perhaps it's a sleep powder, perhaps it's not.
Yeah, so just a ton of damage being pressured.
This match on stream doesn't look particularly... It's more Big Six? Come on, guys. Look at the team sheets before you pick the feature matches.
I'm going to go for Mega Evolution, so we're going to try to get some damage out. Swampert also going for Mega Evolution, although there's no switch to Polycode or anything.
I'm not that impressed with the Focus Blast, or with the Encore. Like on stream it was a Big Six mirror, and now it's Big Six versus Parish stuff. Okay, there we go. Do I like Pringles? When I was a kid, I liked Pringles. You love them? It's good to like things. I'm gonna play a fun game. Okay, we don't do that. We don't spam the stupid sour stack thing. I let you post it once. Don't spam it. All right. You're getting timed out. Rounds up? No way. Why'd I get the poop poop? Round's not up. I was tricked. I'm gonna do a collab with Gaming for Hope. I don't know who that is. Yeah, so it's a roguelike, the game. So the idea is you are trying to build a deck that can get you all the way to the end. There's 3 acts. And you're trying to build a deck that gets you to the end of the act. I could take another Begone and a Supermassive this early. No, I can't, because that's not how math works. But a supermassive this early is a really nice signal, right? Okay, so do you guys want to learn Slay the Spire? I'm not the best teacher. I will happily teach you guys Slay the Spire. Yeah, so I mean, it's like any card game, right? Like, yeah, it's a roguelike. So, like any roguelike, the idea is every run is different, and you're trying to make it to the end, which is the end of the three paths, right? Are the three routes. So you start with your starter deck full of strikes and defends, and it's not great. And you get card rewards to choose from. You get to pick one of these three to add to your deck, and you don't just want to jam every card you can into your deck, because then you're just going to have a pile of mush, and you're not going to be strong enough to win in the end. So right now, right, the only direction our deck really has is we took this supermassive, which gets stronger and stronger as you make cards. Transforming cards counts as making cards. So if you look at this, we have two cards that kind of synergize with it, and this card, Guiding Star, which is very strong, but isn't like generic to our deck. I am going to take the Guiding Star because it is damage right away, as opposed to something that we kind of have to build around. And we end up at a shop here, get a little unlucky. Turns out we should have gotten a Guiding Star here, but you know, it's random. We don't know that. Yeah, the Silver Crucible says the first 3 card rewards I get, yep, Sam, are upgraded. Okay. So, right, like, this lets us turn cards into this card, which is very strong. And, I mean, this part's simple, right? They attack us, we attack them. They have HP, we have HP. Not too complicated here, I don't think. Pew. So now we look at the card rewards here. So Glow Plus is very good for star generation, because this character we're playing has 2 resources. He has energy, which is the cost in the corner here. And then some of the cards have star cost, which is this little blue thing here. So even though this collision course synergizes with our deck because it makes... you know what? I lied. I have card draw, and this synergizes with our little, like, building cards thing. So 0 cost cards are very strong when you have lots of card draw. So I'm going to take collision course. Now at a fire, we can either heal, or we can upgrade a card. So certain cards have much better upgrades than others. Here, I'm going to upgrade Supermassive, because it makes it get even more extra damage every turn. But I shouldn't have done that, because there's a shop here and I have no money. So I was a little short-sighted. I could take this Solar Strike, but our energy problems are kind of solved. Oh no, we didn't take the Glow. So I think we'll take this Solar Strike just to have our energy problem solved. And then we go to an Elite. So this guy has a rule that says whenever I play a card, he takes 10% more damage for the rest of the thing. Let's rest the turn. So we start by transforming this. Now, because of how multiplication works, right, we want to make sure we play our strongest card last, because it'll get the biggest bonus. So we Minion Strike, Solar Strike, Guiding Star. Now we can do a lot this turn. We start with this because it applies Vulnerable, which says they take 25% extra damage. And then we go bam, bam. This card's free, so just play something to get us stars. Bam. Yeah, we had a pretty unfortunate game 1. Game 2 we just lost. No ifs and nothing crazy. 15 damage. Use our block potion. Conqueror. Do we want Conqueror? What am I? No, we don't want Conqueror. Get out of here. And this is the drawback to the 3 free upgrades. Is our first thing like that doesn't do anything. But now we have some upgrades here. Take the Solar Strike upgrade. Can we blow this guy up? Not quite. Now we can. So close. It's a lot of damage. I don't really like how this deck is looking so far. I think we take the parry and try to find any forge card in the shop. Spectrum Shift's not bad. It's my favorite build in STS. In STS 1 or 2? That does affect the answer. Two, I really like the card creation build this guy has. I really like the card creation build. Like, if I get like an arsenal going, it's a lot of fun. Collision Course, be gone. Supermassive. Pew! I don't want any of these. Oh, these guys are so hard. They're like... Oh, I'm in trouble, huh? Hold up. I have no block. Oh, just kidding. A Doom build? Doom's fun. I have to do this. This sucks. Oh, this is so rough. I don't think we're making it out with this one. Ooh. All right, so let's think here. This is definitely a Radiant Tincture. I want to go bang, bang, bang. Spectrum Shift. Saves me a little damage. Then we can go parry, production, strike, defend, Sovereign Blade. We just barely live. Great. Love that. Love that for us. Collision Course, Begone the Debris, Minion Strike, Guiding Star? Alright. Strike, Collision Course, Begone Debris, Strike, Rend. Be really upset about this. Begone the Wound. Is it Guiding Star Defend? $45 damage. God, is it Guiding Star Thrumming Hatchet and just kind of clench? I think it is. Scary. We win. Phew. I mean, if you're offering. Is it the Gold Compass? I don't like Big Hug here. Is it does Yummy Cookie upgrade both Big Bangs? Yeah, I actually have a lot of good upgrades here. I can go bop, bop, bop. And now that I've upgraded these, parry gets way better. That's kind of awesome. Am I one off? That's so annoying. Now summon fourth is pretty strong. Well, that was pretty good. I liked that turn. Cosmic Difference, oh, we have the sword's pretty good. Do I want this? Oh, yeah, it's card creation. Duh. Hmm. Take some block. A lot of time Togekiss was in a game was years and years and years and years and years and years ago. And by that I mean Sword and Shield. When I first started. We are so set up. Again, block is definitely our biggest problem here. But if I play this skill, I trigger my tuning fork. And that's something. Make it so splash. If I didn't find that, I was dead. Haha. Whoops. Whoopsie. Silly me, another parry, please, God. I don't think we're strong enough for an elite here. Thoughts on Mega Chestnut? Those are my thoughts on Mega Chestnut. Not the biggest Mega Chestnut guy. Literally no multi-hit cards. Ooh, hello. Hunter Killer, I tried to skip the elite. Is soup meat tea? I don't think so. I don't think soup inherently has meat in it. Am I turbo dead? Yes. This is the region. I'm going to do an A0 run so that you guys can see a little more of what's going on. Soup is tea? No, I don't think so. Because soup is a food and tea is a beverage. I think that distinction matters. Okay, so this is Ascension 0, so the game's a lot easier on this level. But the idea is simple, right? So the Regent's whole shtick is he has a few mechanics. His core mechanic is that he has stars. And some of his cards. She costs 0 energy, but 2 stars. You see what I'm talking about? Another one of the mechanics is Forge, which is at the start of your turn. Forge 5, so you get a retain card that gets bigger as you go. just like SDS1, it's simple. You got Act 1, you got Act 2, you got Act 3. There's no Act 4 yet in this one. If we look at our deck so far, we have some random big stuff to get through. We have the sword stuff going. And I think we just take Glitter Stream because block is valuable, and that is probably the region's best block common. And different fights will have different mechanics. Like, these guys, like, once you knock out one of them, the other one, like, tries to, like, eat the other one. It, like, gives you a chance to get a lot of damage down, but they come back buffed. Also, soup isn't inherently water. Right? Don't people make, like, milk-based soups? I mean, that's just awesome. Yeah, he's really fun. He's a little complicated. He's a little like complicated is not the right word. I feel like complicated makes me like, yeah, he's hard to understand. He's a little convoluted. Is the word I should have said there, I think. I really like him. So for people that were asking, this is an elite. And the way elites are different than regular enemies is they are stronger, and they drop a relic when they go down. So that's a relic. So it just kind of sits there and just does a thing that's true. And then I look at these. I like Guiding Star a lot, like I said earlier. And you can it tells you what enemies are doing above their heads. So like I knew they were buffing that turn, so I know I can afford to be a little more greedy with what I do. This enemy is attacking, so how much to spend blocking. And we just keep kind of going here. This is going to be tricky because I don't have any AoE. These like the first games, and figure out how your deck answer certain problems, right? Like I should have been thinking about how I beat the eels, and I just was being lazy and didn't. Oh, that was wrong. Why did I do that? He has a lot of different ways he can play. I've seen a lot of people describe him as take the biggest, chunkiest attack you can, to take another one, and now you have your region deck. But I mean, that's kind of true. I don't really have a direction here, and Gather Light's the most generically strong card here. Streamathon? I would love to do a streamathon of something at some point. I just don't have the time with work. It doesn't really work out, unfortunately. But I would adore doing that. Pew! Hit the right guy, please. No. That's fine. Oh, hello. I take PTO. I take PTO to go to my actual events. Ooh, that's fun. I don't have anything for it yet, but it's fun, so I'm taking it. This is the Skulking Colony? Yeah. Like, the big thing about the game, between, like... And as you beat the game, like, as you beat runs, you get... As you beat the run, you unlock the different ascensions, and we'll talk about those when we have a chance. If you take it full time, I would love to. There's a lot of considerations, right? Number 1, money. Number 2, money. Number 3, health insurance. Number 4, money. Right? Like, it's not... Like, I wouldn't have a 403B anymore. Like, I wish it was that simple. I really do. And if you want to help me go full time, well, whoa. Oh, I'm still recording. Oh, look at that. Round's about to be up. Awesome. Like, genuinely, if it wasn't for, like, benefits, if it was just, like, raw money made, I could probably go full-time right now, but... I also literally have a job where, like, the best parts of it are the benefits, so that's, like, not that hard to say. We can go kind of stupid mode. Oh, is that how it works? Gross. Do you stay incorporeal on during your part of the turn? You do. Damn. We need to go 5. We need to win 8 times to be allowed to participate in phase 2 tomorrow. I think 3 losses gets you knocked out. It's not that simple, Slow, because you really don't make very much ad revenue. Like, you don't make that much money just from, like, people watching. It's, like, subscribers. It's if the videos can be made into a long-form video, which honestly is something I have a pretty hard time with. I'm just, like, not very good at it. I'm taking the Smith, it's funny. Instagram's also a very different beast than Twitch and YouTube. hold on. I'm playing... Ooh, this looks tricky. Tricky. Well, it's modest on the Frostlass, which, like... I'm playing the Senior Division NAIC finalist. Did they win? I think it was finalist. Yeah, like, and different niches have a lot more, have different revenue streams, right? Like, gaming is one of the lowest revenue streams, like, per view. Like, mommy stuff, right? You're, like, saying, oh, like, buy this for your kid, and they're watching it for parenting tips, and they go, oh, well, this will help, and they buy it, right? And advertisers understand that, and they'll pay more for that type of content. And, of course, all the... Yeah, Mateo. All right, well, let's lock in. I am regretting not having Focus Blast. I think no Focus Blast has been bad. All right, let's see here. So they have Tailwind, they have the Lass, they have the Sneaker, they have the Golden Joseph. I think it's like... I think it's this. Good luck, have fun, Mateo. Yada-da-da-yada-dum. Ooh, I messed up already, guys. Whoopsie! Now, this isn't so bad. Not great. But if I get this Gunk Shot turn right... So if it's Gunk Shot Sneasler, tells me a lot, right? Yeah, it's CC Blizzard. Like it's pretty clear what's happening this turn. But it's because I know what's happening and I can win well after it happens, you know? If I get this Sucker Punch Quick Attack double up, then maybe. I don't... Maybe? No. Was there a reason I had to protect turn 1 last game? Yeah, I mean... If for some reason your last Pokemon is Dragonite... No, what am I supposed to do? I'm playing this out so that I can see their last piece for more information. Yeah, no, that's right to do. That's correct. All right. Fine, keep your secrets. All right, then keep your secrets. Fine. Who? You're kidding. No, they were an Ultra Ball. Whoever it was last time. It didn't go with the roll. That was way too much HP. No, I made a silly play turn 1, game 1. I was definitely supposed to do it like this. I think my lead was good. I like my lead. I think where I went wrong was I think I don't actually need Sylveon. I think Fari gets me way more than Sylveon does. I mean, like I said, Mateo is exceptionally good at Pokemon, so I'm not going to be, like, upset if I lose this one. This kid is quite good. But I did make a pretty big mistake. Game 1. If you want to battle someone, there is a feature called the Ranked Ladder on Pokemon Champions. I'm pretty happy about that. Everyone hits their head smashes. We all connect. I can't go crazy if I'm already crazy, right? Like, that's my logic. I think I'm in a good spot here. I was probably supposed to Flare Blitz Trick Room. Yeah, no, I think I made a mistake here. We all hit our head smashes. That's fine. That didn't do so much. If the last mon is D-Knight, do I get a little worried? Maybe? No, it's nice. Ooh, if they close combat Blizzard both into Fari, I think I lose. I think I needed to Flare Blitz the Sneasler. I don't know if we win, because I think I made a mistake by not picking Trick Room. Does Kowtow Flare Blitz get there? It's close. I don't think I win. I don't think I win. No, I don't think I win. I don't think I win. I considered E-Speed Kowtow. That would have got there. No, I made a mistake. Yeah, if I clicked Trick Room that first turn, I could high roll it. I don't think I do. Damn! I messed up. I messed that up. Nothing to complain about. I made a mistake. Nah, they cooked me. I mean, it's white herb gunk shot, and that tells you it's super bulky, which is why I was like, I didn't think we were getting there. Pokemon Fan 18. Wait. Maybe change team? That's not how tournaments work. The crit mattered? No, it didn't. It was gunk shot. No, the Blizzard crit didn't matter. Like, the gunk shot was getting me. Either way. I'm gonna hit some pretty good players. Yeah, the mistake I made there, it's fine. You know, the mistake I made was that I got scared of Golden Go tricking me, so I didn't want to click Trick Room. But I shouldn't have had to worry. I didn't need to worry about that because it was paralyzed and I had Arcanine on the field. So I just Flare Blitz and slam Trick Room anyway, and it's fine. So I made a mistake. That was just a simple mistake. Generational fall off. Guys, I was never good at the game. I'm playing against good players now. So I'm losing. That's what happens. Honestly, at this point, I'd rather lose more. Because I don't want to play 4 more rounds. That's so many rounds. It's almost 4 o'clock already. I mean, it was a 50-50. Literally any play could have won if I got the prediction right. Like, if I had gone Kowtow Protect like I was thinking about doing, then I always win when we go to game 3. But again, 50-50, because if I do that and they CC my... Gambit, I lose, right? So there was no solve. There are plays that would have won the game in hindsight. But not an actual solve. You know what I mean? All right, back to the real game. Oh, that was a misclick. Exactly. Like, there was no... I'll take both of those, thank you. Why is this doing... Oh, right, this thing! Oh, man. I'm losing, there's no instant on the team? Alright. You're very funny. Again, I am not a... Like, again, I'm not tilted about losing that game. But when chat's like, oh, actually your opponent got lucky, when they very clearly didn't, that annoys me. What is that hidden gem we're playing? True, ball knower. Do I have a bulwark yet? Nope. The first bulwark is very good. Second bulwark is fine. It's fine, second bulwark. Exactly, Ben. And that wasn't a... That game, like, that turn was a guessing game. The two of us were guessing, and whoever guessed right won. It didn't need to get there because I got ahead of myself and forgot I had paralyzed the Golden Go, so I had a very safe trick room. No, Chad had nothing to do with that match. I do not blame Chad. I blame my opponent making better plays than me. You know, Dark Shadow, I will consider that next time. I will think about that as an option next time. Hello, you bee bastard. I probably shouldn't say that on stream. That's always what I call this guy when I run into him. Oh, shoot. Can I go kind of crazy with it this turn? I can go kind of crazy with it. It's the second time no shop after the question mark. Do I have any multi-hit attacks? No. I don't really need the stable serum. I'll lift. Yeah, you look here onto something, not gonna lie. So much damage. That's just also is not true. It ain't true that you always win if you click the right move. It ain't. I'm getting smacked. $23. If I go know thy place. Bam. Patters more block, and that's what I care about right now. We just barely full block. Nice. I'll take some shmoney. How what? How what? Just barely lives? That's sad. The first tournament of any note I ever won in any game was a Magic the Gathering tournament that I won after not sleeping for 48 hours. So take of that what you will. That was not a very good Snecko. Oh, that was in fact a very bad Snecko. Damn. Oh, I just died on the Ascension Zero run. I just died on the Ascension Zero run. Sometimes you just run out of steam. What can I say? You love the collaborations they do? I'm legally obligated not to comment on this. I really do enjoy playing with Mega Raichu Y, that's for sure. So I would say it's my favorite Mega. Well, favorite to play with. I feel like those are very, very different things. You never heard anything about Magic? I find that hard to believe, honestly. How is, like... High Elo? High Elo was champion tier. Like... This whole, oh, like, what's a good Elo? Like, that whole discussion, I think, is kind of useless. What good is what you feel like is good for you. That's the honest truth. Does that feel like a little cop-outy? A little, yeah. I'll admit to that. But it's the truth, right? Because, like, if you, like, what I consider success and what someone else considers success as aren't true. There are people who are very excited when they 5-3 a regional. There, for me, if I do below less than 5-3, I get disappointed. You know, that's actually a great example. Because for a lot of people, getting to Master Ball is the start. For some people, they think it's the end. They want to get to Master Ball every season. And that's their goal. I made a mistake. Is it up my sleeve? I don't like that card. It's the Fari Arcanine stuff. Ooh, Snake by Plus. And even that means something different, right? Like, what is consistency, right? Like, something some people might consider consistency, like, in a good way. Other people might consider feeling stuck, not improving. And it really depends, right? Consistently bad, and that's okay. And hey, what you consider bad, other people might consider quite strong. The really cool thing about this fight is her, like, poison actually gets around her stupid shell thing pretty well. I want block. I'm taking elite. I'm crazy. Ooh, why'd I do that? I knew what was coming. This might be the end for old Jacob Scraw. We've been live for a while. Where is my poison? I'm in so much trouble. Oh, I'm in so much trouble. I'm dead? Yeah, I'm dead. So don't give up. I disagree. I think it's playing is not enough. You need to be playing with intention. If you just do the same thing over and over again, like will you literally like learn things? Yes. Will you improve at a rate that is good? No. Two streams later, failed streams. What happened? Wait, what are you talking about? Did something else happen? Little hidden daggers action. Is there a shop literally next? I'll take the tea of discourtesy. I'll be rude. Hell yeah. I love when they just hand me an archetype. How long to the next match? It's hard to say. I know you guys, some of you guys really do prefer the matches because you don't have class. No, I'm kidding. There's a lot of matches still going. There's a lot of matches still going. You're not regressing, you're having a bad day. You find the stream to be quiet. Does anybody else find the stream to be quiet? Have you raised the volume on your computer? That should do it then. There you go. Yeah, that should do the trick. Is that better? You need something? There was a game on the screen. More shivs. I'm cooked? I'd prefer that to be the case, if you don't mind. Will you accidentally put Subway Surfers on the screen? No. No, go away. Consider contacting your local psychiatrist. Ooh. They're not so bad to beat. I don't know what that means. You guys are scaring me. Oh, these guys. Hello, fellows. It's like that Simpsons bit where it's like, I used to be with it, then they changed what it is, and now what is it is scary and confusing to me, and it'll happen to you. All right, let's lock in this here. That's how life is, yeah. That's how life is. And then you convince them that you know more than you do by making one bad joke once, and then they never let you leave, and then they never let you stop. They never, and then you just do it forever. And then eventually you die. The end. And that's what life is. And that's life. Life lessons with Scrub AGC. Brought to you by, I don't know, Raycon or something. Not actually. Yeah, we kind of lucked into this one. If we make it all the way, the maximum number of rounds we could play is 4 more, which is awful. That's too many. There's so many matches still going. Uncosaurus, that's not very nice. Be nice. Or be mean. I don't particularly care, actually. Any advice for wanting to compete in regionals? I made a video. It's called Introduction to the Pokemon Competitive Circuit. That is the best place to go for stuff like that. We're kind of cooking this thing. Blur for the ring turn. That worked out pretty well. The deer to say Dragona? It did, actually. I heard it. It's fun. Toasty Mittens is kind of crazy on this character. Open Team she is what official events use. So I would argue good. I think the Z-Megas will be added? I don't know. I'm genuinely unsure of the answer to that question. I think it would make a lot of sense. That doesn't always mean a lot in this world. In this world. $3 the mission card. I'm rich. Give me that Snecko Skull. Give me that. Give me that Punch Dagger on a Neutralize. Give me this Alchemize. Give me that Energy Potion. Stacks, stacks on stacks on stacks. Is he now? Did your uncle at Nintendo tell you that? Game Freak hates that guy when it comes to Mega Evolutions. I would not hold my breath for a strong Mega Evolution on that Pokemon. You're not getting Terra for a long time. Sorry to tell you. We're playing with Megas for quite a while. They aren't even all in the game yet. I need to throw that. That was a waste. Wasted 9 damage there. I mean, that team exists. As a ladder gacha team, yeah. Ooh, I'd love a regen potion. We might be cooked. Bees. Yeah, sure. If he gets Dragon Maw, he'll be good. Oh yeah, like sure. Like, come on, guys. Let's be realistic for half a second. Am I dead? Yep. Oh, they're about to pair round 6. Awesome. I love when things line up. Yeah, I mean, that's my fault, though. Is this a cult? Everything's a cult. Oh, no, there's one match still going. Nathan, VGC. Let's run to the bathroom while we wait for the next round to start. Technically, no. Technically, there is no Cult of Scraw. There are those bird guys in STS1 that go Scraw, though. I like them. They say my name. Say my name, say my name.
I thought they were supposed to go here, but all right.
Oh, that,
Yeah, it looks like VR is they're just sitting here. All right. Thank you so much for the follow. Who just followed? I'm looking. I'm trying to find it. Thank you so much for the follow. Momodesto. I really do appreciate it. Or maybe I'm lying. I don't appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. This is probably a little too loud now that it's on Champions again. I have to win 4 more matches if I want a day 2? Mr. O, I made a video so that I wouldn't have to explain this in chat a whole bunch. I would recommend you watch the video, and I'm sure the tournament you're entering has a Discord server where you can ask these questions. Twitch says I've earned the enchanted big boy boxers. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but I'll take them. Okay, now all the round 6 matches are done. So I'm gonna win. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna win the next 3 and then lose the next one. That way it'll have taken up as much of my time as humanly possible without me getting anything out of it. Except spending time with all you lovely people. Of course. The what? What did I say? Thank you for the follow. The who? Rounds up. Kiwi. Crystal Kiwi. That name sounds familiar. Big 6. No, not quite Big 6. No Basque. No Basque Legion. Wims, Chomp, Floette, Zard, Incineroar. Oh, the big boy boxer. The enchanted big boy boxers. I figured it out. I fixed the issue. Okay, now you... now you just be at the wedding. Can you ask my opinion? It's a good team. Zardenson, maybe. Zardenson is not like Floette. It's not like Raichu Fari. If they do, they're making a mistake. They should not nerf Amoonguss. They already did, technically, in that they nerfed Sleep. Nerf Spore? No, don't nerf Spore. Amoonguss is such a skill issue Pokemon to complain about. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's lock in. So talking to some of the folks that gave me this team, they recommended I do something like this. This makes me a little anxious about Garchomp in the front. But I think it's worth. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I need to stop losing. That's what I need to stop doing. And if they don't lead Chomp, then I can like go Sylveon Fari next game. This team is very good to go for my TR mode into, because they just got some fast fellas. Well, I'm not upset here. Timid Zard, I almost didn't catch that. Garchomp. It's fine, goodbye. Oh, and they don't even have... Oh, they actually don't have Earthquake. It's very interesting. Energy on Stomping Tantrum? Stomping Tantrum's not picking up my Fari. It's got pretty safe Protect. It's a best of 3 tournament, Ben. If it was best of 1 and it was taking this long, Barrett, something would be very wrong. Every single one, I wouldn't go that far. The vast majority, yes. Huh. There are people lately that I've seen, like, try to say that it's only VGC if it's best of 3, and that's just not correct. That just isn't actually how it works. Pretty good turn for me, I'd say so. Don't say nice work yet. The game's not over. Play. Yeah. And so I'd be covered. Not this time. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Oh. Okay, that was what, Zard Sneasler lead? I'm just doing this. I don't want to imagine being clicked Heat Wave, because I don't like imagining losing. There's no way this instance's faster than me. If it's faster than my 96 speed Sylveon and throat chops me before I move, then okay, I lose game 2. You know? Like, oh, it got me. At that point. That's really interesting. Thank you for not flinching, Sylveon. Guard. I mean, hey, if this works, like, you are jolly, or you are timid on your team sheet. Sylph goes down, sure. Weather Ball here should remove Fari. I'm gonna triple check something. I hate having to do stuff like this. Staves are coming in. Whimsicott coming in. Oh my! Not actually that big of a deal. It wasn't a speed tie. You have no reason to think it was a speed tie here. This is the play in case they make a mistake. That's being sniped here. 0. I think literally, genuinely 0. I did so much more than that. Oh, of course they crit. Oh my god. Just connect your head smash. Thank you! The Wims does have Encore. I did that to like punish if they like made a mistake. That was the idea. No, we don't lose here. GG. $52. There we go. I mean, 7-3 would suck. You're yeah, no, I would be upset. I'd be upset. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong move. It sucks that you have to play it.
It's just donut as a peanut.
But yeah, very nice first turn by Sebastian there.
Yeah, it could have been defense boost. It might have been pretty positive against the Garchomp and the Basque Legion.
Garchomp
Is
later
that
in the
Talon?
Bastion region now, but
Mr.
yeah, just an
Talon
incredible
VGC
read
on the
from
mic?
Sebastian identifies that if the Scovillain actually goes for the Mega,
We
it'll
gotta
probably
watch
go on
Talon.
the offensive turn, Giga Drain or Overheat, so that's leaving the opposing Basket Legion free for a knockout. As the Sneasler does come in, now you can go for a Dire Claw into the opposing Whimsicott, but I really like the position for the Basket Legion here. Even if you are taking a burn as you go for Wave Crash into a Rage Powder from Scovillain, the Dire Claw from the Sneasler isn't offering that much damage back, or rather the Gunk Shot.
Yeah, I mean, you're still a Basket Legion, right? You still have that Life Orb, you're still Adamant Nature, you're still, playing powerful moves like that Wave Crash and that Last Respect. I mean, you don't have a knockout on your side yet, so the Last Respect maybe not that powerful yet, but that Wave Crash definitely still a very nice move to have here. Scovillain is gonna go for that Mega here. It's probably gonna try and get a burn on this Basket Legion. You definitely want that on that Pokemon here to try and slow it down just a little bit. Whimsicott is actually going to opt for a Protect here. Does not want to take a Dire Claw or a Fake Out. And the Scovillain is just going to go for that Rage Powder. No Fake Out from the Sneasler here this turn. So that is going to leave it open to go for a Gunk Shot. Hits the Basket Legion. Yeah, that's not going to do a lot because it is resisted. Are we going to see a Poison, maybe?
This is Victory Road.
We don't, but the Wave Crash coming out here now is going to target that Scovillain. Does not quite take it out, but the Spicy Spray is going to get that burn off. So yeah, you're going to mitigate that Wave Crash damage going forward, which you are very happy about if you are Sebastian.
Yeah, I think that turn, I think very important that Huang didn't bite into the Protect on the Whimsicott. The Gunk Shot damage in combination with the Wave Crash, the Basket Legion's actually very low, definitely in range of another Gunk Shot, and really just going to be in range of 2 burns and a Life Orb tick, so probably not going to get a lot of remaining value from there. So although Scovillain kind of left its opponents down to drown in the first turn, has been able to at least redirect and allow this Sneasler to potentially take over the game. I think on this turn, if you get a Gunk Shot into the opposing Whimsicott, maybe get a Poison, that's one way you could start to come back into this match, even though you were initially at such a Pokemon deficit.
Yeah, I wonder if this is already the more position where you need to hope for something like that. The Tailwind comes out now, comes out perfectly, and even if the Whimsicott goes down here, I think you're still fine with this if you're Sebastian. The Wave Crash now still does a lot of damage to that Sneasler despite being burned, but that is just the power of Basket Legion. Is going to go down to that recoil, but it's done all it's really need to do. That close combat is not even going to be half to that Whimsicott, but I think... yeah, you're fine with that here. The White Herb is going to activate, so Sneasler is going to activate that Unburden ability. It's going to help out here a little bit to counter that Tailwind, but I still think that the more favorable position here is definitely on Sebastian's side. Now, this Floette is coming out here, though. The Sneasler has Unburden up. It did survive thanks to the burn. There is still possibility here for a comeback.
I guess so.
Yeah, I think a really smart close combat there. If you go for the Gunk Shot, even if you knock out the Whimsicott on that turn, you actually give a free switch to Floette and the next Pokemon whilst having the speed disadvantage. Now, having gone for the close combat, you have the Unburden activated. You can maybe, you should be able to outspeed and knock out the opposing Floette with a Gunk Shot, but you have burned your White Orb and have potentially opened up an Incineroar switch in if Sebastian did bring that in the back, which would limit your damage output and maybe allow the Floette to survive that attack.
Yeah, I have to say, despite losing a Pokemon turn 1, I really like how Huang Ho is going about this to still try and make a comeback here. And so there is definitely an option here. The question is, is the Floette, it's going for the Mega here, is it going to protect? Is it just going to attack? What do you do with the Sneasler? Do you, go for a Protect yourself, try to scout out the opposing Protect? Do you just go for a Gunk Shot? That's the mind games happening here. No Protects on either side. A Moonblast from the Whimsicott, it's just going to be faster. It's just going to knock out that Sneasler. So that takes care of that. And now Sebastian is just waiting to clean this game up.
Big Moonblast.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting play, as the Moonblast easily going to knock out this Scovillain. For its trouble is going to be able to burn the Floette, but not likely going to be super impactful for the rest of the game. But I think that was an interesting play from Huang. The Whimsicott should always be going for Moonblast, doesn't have much reason to go for Encore or anything else, so try and Moonblast to knock out the opposing Scovillain as it goes for the Rage Powder, and maybe just outspeed and Gunk Shot the opposing Floette, but maybe Huang reading a Protect on the Floette to kind of delay that a little bit, to be able to both knock out the Scovillain and then still have the Floette on the field for the next turn, but unfortunately not how it played out, just a Moonblast straight into the Sneasler, and the main offensive piece on Huang's team just went down very easily there.
Anything particularly
I think
that's all.
What was maybe expected is that the if the Sneasler goes for Protect, blocks that Moonblast, the Scovillain is maybe able to go for an Overheat into that Whimsicott, take out the only thing that's faster on the field, so then next turn you have a Gunk Shot into a Floette maybe. At that point in Huang Ho's position, I think you need to hope for certain reads to happen or to play out in your favor. In this case, the Moonblast just came out into the Sneasler. I really don't think there was much reason to not go for that play, but I think at that point you have to hope for a bit of a miracle.
Yeah, I think things worked out really well for Sebastian that game. Pretty much hit every protect call correctly throughout the entirety of the game. I think the most impactful one, of course, being on that turn 1, completely mitigating the factor of the Basket Legion with the Moonblast in last respect. Sebastian returning to that game 1, going for the Whimsicott and the Basket Legion as we see a switch up to the King Gambit and the Sneasler. Of course, Fake Out now offered, so maybe delays the initial Tailwind option that Sebastian could go for. But yeah, big change in positioning for Huang.
Yeah, and I think that is a very fair switch up to go for after that first game. The Basket Legion is back here, but it is staring down a King Gambit now, which, yeah, you very much cannot ignore a King Gambit on that side of the field, especially after it maybe goes for a Swords Dance here, which I feel like it is in a prime position to do right now, though, you know, just
being 6-0 and not guaranteed day 2
also not the greatest, but yeah, if you're Sebastian, then on the other hand, you gotta respect just a Sucker Punch coming through. So, really nothing 100% safe here on either side. We're just gonna see a Fake Out here into that Whimsicott. It's gonna break that Focus Sash, and it is just gonna be a Sucker Punch. Not quite enough to take out the Basket Legion, but after one attack here, it should just go down to its Life Orb and the Wave Crash recoil.
Gives that
so
chip
yeah,
damage down.
that comes out there. Good damage on the King Gambit. You trade that Basket Legion for that damage on the King Gambit, and honestly, I think that is absolutely worth it if you're Sebastian.
Yeah, I think that was an interesting turn. The Sucker Punch, even with the Black Glasses, not a knockout on the Life Orb Basket Legion. I would have expected that to be trained more offensively, but clearly had enough defense investment to survive that attack. However, now the Floette has hit the field. Whimsicott can go for a Tailwind and allow the Floette to outspeed the opposing Sneasler. It hasn't activated the Unburden yet, unlike in the previous game, so you could knock that out in one hit with a Light of Ruin. You would expose yourself to maybe a Swords Dance coming out from the King Gambit, but I think taking another knockout here could be really important.
And the Sneasler is actually going to switch out here. You can bring in that Fake Out pressure later. The Scovillain is going to come in here now. The Floette is going to be able to go for that Mega. Sucker Punch is really not doing much here,
no, I mean,
so
Cedric's is very good at his job,
really
and I don't
happy
know
in Sebastian's position to just dish out some big damage here. Possibly
and I'm
just take out this
tired.
King Gambit, which
This is a long
at this point
tournament.
is really
It
not
should be
doing
one
much
more
anymore.
round, but it's 3
Tailwind
more
does
rounds,
come out.
which is insane.
I'm expecting to just see a Dazzling Gleam here at this point. The Sucker Punch does come out, does a little bit of damage. Better than nothing. You're gonna need that on that Floette for sure. Dazzling Gleam does come out, is gonna take out that King Gambit, and Scovillain is gonna get a Moody boost here.
Yeah, Scovillain has the opportunity to get that Moody boost, but I think a big decision for Sebastian there, it is the attack boost, unfortunately, and speed is going to drop. Most likely not critical given the Tailwind advantage on Sebastian's side, but could maybe come up later in the game. But I think that was a big decision, going for the Dazzling Gleam instead of the Light of Ruin. If the Sneasler had stayed on the field and gone for a Gunk Shot, it probably would have knocked out the Floette.
I'm hitting the
at
wall,
that point,
guys.
Huang was just set up really well to end the game. However, didn't bite, went for the Dazzling Gleam to cover for the King Gambit staying on the field, and did catch the defensive switching.
I've played against Wolf 3 times in my life.
Call, keeping Sebastian still in
the first time was
game.
was 2023 NAIC where he stomped me.
I think if you're Sebastian though,
and also he's Wolf.
Maybe you're confident enough that even if the Gunk Shot comes out and takes out the Floette,
and then I lost to him.
You're happy with just getting the KO on the King Gambit, getting some damage on the Sneasler, maybe bringing it in range of a
and I think that's every time we've played, unless it's like,
but so that could have played out very differently there if the Scovillain had not switched in.
And
but
it
is the board safe now here. The Floette is still on the field. The Tailwind is up, and that Light of Ruin can very much still be clicked here into either one of these Pokemon. Whimsicott actually switching out here. That much here, so very fair. Brings in the Incineroar. That Intimidate might help the Floette stay on the field a little longer. We are going to see the Mega Scovillain here come out on Huang Ho's side, and possibly try to maybe just finish off the Floette before it gets off even more damage, but no, it's just going to be that Rage Powder, going to redirect a potential Light of Ruin here, but no, it's just going to be a Dazzling Gleam. It's not going to be enough to knock out either of these Pokemon, but still, very nice damage there. A critical hit on the Scovillain, actually, gets that Spicy Spray off, and I'm gonna guess we're gonna just see a Wave Crash here, or no, to say Last Respect, actually, going into that Incineroar slot. So Sebastian just making all the right calls this game.
Yeah, that's a great read. Just catch instead of the Wave Crash or any attack going into the Floette, catches a resisted hit in the Incineroar and also applies the Intimidate. Scovillain didn't go on the offensive, wanted to redirect any attention, so there was no Light of Ruin in the Basque Legion. So I think Sebastian's just been really on it with the reads and now has a Tailwind set up Incineroar to really benefit from that. You could very easily go for a Moonblast or a Light of Ruin to clean up the Scovillain and then follow up with a Dark type attack to KO the Basque Legion.
And the Basque Legion is going to go for a Protect here. I think at this point you have to try and, definitely get rid of that Fake Out turn, try and stall out the Tailwind to maybe have somewhat of a chance to still try and make it back from this, but it's going to be very, very tough. The Darkest Lariat and the Moonblast going into that Protect here. A little bit of chip damage from the burn here on that Floette, but it's
Super
a
Colin?
dire
Is that what I'm saying?
situation
Super
for
Odin?
Huang Ho at this point.
Either the purple font is not
Absolutely.
great
One
with
more
the
turn of
champion's
Tailwind means you
background.
can just go for a single target attack if you want to knock out the Scovillain, and then a Darkest Lariat to KO
I'm gonna make a
the Basque Legion. However, on Huang's side,
at some
you can
point this
switch into
week,
the
maybe
Sneasler
tonight even,
on the Basque
I'm
Legion
gonna
to
make
take that
a
Dark
special
type
channel
move.
to this
However,
in
on the
the
flip side, if
Discord server
Incineroar
for
uses
all
that
of the
Charcoal Adamant
subscribers
Flare
and
Blitz to
YouTube
catch
members
that
and everything.
read, that'll pretty much end the game immediately. So I think a big turn for both these players is what move is that Incineroar going to lock into? Could be the difference maker in Huang potentially clawing things back with a Sneasler Basque Legion endgame, or the Incineroar just cleaning things up this turn.
Potentially,
Orange
and
slices? I don't like
the
oranges. I should
Basque
have
Legion
some.
is
I should
actually
eat
going
some
to
of it.
switch
You're
out. It's
right.
going to get rid of that Intimidate drop. Sneasler coming back in here is going to exert some Fake Out pressure. If it survives this turn, the Rage Powder
some
did
Rage or
come out.
something. I wanna see
There's
how
the
this
Light
goes.
of Ruin. It hits. One of the most powerful attacks in the game right now is going to be more than enough to clean up that little bit of remaining damage despite
know what, you're
being
right. I'll be right
resisted.
back.
So
I
that
should eat something.
Scovillain Mega Form is going to go down, and the Floette is barely going to take any recoil from
Oh
that.
my goodness.
The Flare Blitz comes out into that slot that was the Basque Legion. Absolutely fantastic play there from Sebastian. One more time. Takes out that Sneasler. It's no longer a threat, and at that point, that is GG right there.
Absolutely. Any other Incineroar probably wouldn't have taken that knockout, so just good on Sebastian to both know that option and actually execute there. At this point, the Basque Legion, a single target attacker, really shouldn't have the juice to make this 3v1, and with that, Sebastian Liu is going to progress to 7-0, one win away from making it to the Phase 2 of the Victory Road to San Francisco, I think.
What a dominant performance here, and it's no surprise that he is 7-0 currently. We are going to see one more Aqua Jet here into this Incineroar, is going to be able to take it out, but the Floette is going to have a chance here to attack one more time. This is going to go for that accurate Moonblast. No reason to risk a Light of Ruin miss here is enough to take that out. And yeah, that is a 2-0 victory by Sebastian against Huang Ho, and what a victory it was. Congratulations to him. I will say though that I think Huang Ho did also play that very well. You know, he was on the back foot a lot of the times, but I do like the approach he took to, try and claw his way back. But Sebastian, I think, just, also saw the exact same options that Huang Ho did and knew exactly how to counter them.
Yeah, I like that you pointed that out. Essentially, that it seemed like Huang was going for those more consistent options, trying to get these strong positional advantages, but Sebastian on the other side was kind of just looking at that position and saying, I'm just going to counter the obvious defensive play here pretty much every turn, and caught basically every protect or switch perfectly, and as a result was able to 2-0 Huang Ho, a world competitor, really dominantly, honestly. Just incredible play. I think that Incineroar, we were commenting a lot on it in the team preview, and it ended up coming up really clutch, both defensively and offensively in that game, too.
Yeah, like, against that Sneasler, who knows how it's trained, who knows if that Flare Blitz gets the KO 100% of the time without the charcoal. I do not know that calculation off the top of my head right now. I don't know how the Incineroar and the Sneasler are built, but that is just a great example of how Incineroar can also be not just the best support Pokemon in the game, but it is offensively also a really, really strong tool to have on any team, really. And I really like that there's a charcoal here with, the limited item options we have in Pokemon Champions in comparison to Scarlet and Violet. If you think about, like, Assault Vest is not available, which used to be a popular item on Incineroar. The safety goggles are not available. Yeah, sure, let's put a charcoal on there and get some KOs with it. Why not?
Yeah, I think the items definitely offer you a lot of opportunities to be creative just because you have less options. But yeah, I think a lot of people think MB is relatively solved, MA was solved, you just bring the big six composition, but we see that even these little differences in these teams, just one Pokemon switched up from the super popular Charizard to the super popular Incineroar, and the little changes on the team and on the sets of the Pokemon can really make a world of difference. I think we're going to send it to a break before we go into round 8 for the Victory Road Road to San Francisco. Stay tuned.
What's up, Doc? Who won? It's a lot of matches going, guys. You know what that means. It's time to tank my viewership and ruin my partner push on Twitch. Yay! Poggies. guess Flechettes isn't the worst. Oof. Yucky. Ah. It's not gonna matter. Ooh. Just click there. Snakebite's good with the flechettes. It's just a good period. You guys still there? Anybody in the chat? Howdy. Hi, Cedric. I got to watch a little bit of your set, and then I went to go eat a carrot. You don't need to hear it from me, but it was very enjoyable. Now we're just waiting on the round. Warming up. Is that your first round of the day? I will... Wait, shit. Is round 8 up? No way. No, I didn't think so. I will be, probably tuning in to the stream a little more if I know you're going. We're doing pretty good. We got like one pretty unlucky loss. The sequence was like double protect into rocks, head smash miss. But besides that, pretty good. I lost to that, and I lost to Snorlax Pikachu, that senior, that did really, really well at NAIC this year. So just, you know, just a good player. So everything's going pretty good. I got convinced to run Encore over Focus Blast on my Raichu, and I'm kind of regretting it. It's come up a few times, but like not enough for like making my Raichu such a more awkward piece to play with. Folk just sleeping on Dragonite Flamethrower? I think people were playing Flamethrower Dragonite since like the beginning of MA, right? I mean, I played it at NAIC this year. Do this, then Meow's Fury. That guy's gone. Grab these. Neutralize this guy. That's what happened, Adam. We're waiting for the next round. Because our match was pretty quick. We clicked Trick Room and our opponent went, "Aw, shucks." And then the game ended. on one? Jeez. Come on. What I needed to see there. There we go. Infinite Blades. I think I just want the Piercing Whale. No. Normally it would, or normally it would get you to day 2, but I have to go 8 and 2 today to get to play in phase 2, which I believe is technically a different tournament, because that is the way they are doing it at this event for some reason. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if they just didn't have the technology to do it differently. Almost no time for sides. Well, the way I think about it is, if I'm not playing the side events, something's going pretty well, right? Like, I'd much rather win the tournament than playing a side event, or do well at the tournament than playing a side event. But I do understand how that might not be as appealing. Let me go crazy mode. Yeah, no, this is a big old tournament. Big old tournament. We're kind of cooked. That's what, 24? Yeah, we literally die. We're literally dead. Like Rillaboom and Deity? I hope not. I think I'd like that dynamic to stay gone just a little longer. I'd like one more format without Rillaboom. Especially as I think if we get our Rillaboom format, I think they're going to nerf Rillaboom, and I'd rather they didn't do that. Excuse me. Source? I heard it in a dream. It came to me in a vision. Ooh, escape plan. That's so, like, generically good. I know very little about the world of, like, side event grinding. I know that it's a thing people do. It's a good team for beginners. Probably just something that there's a lot of documentation on. I think the team I'm playing has some pretty easy lines. I don't think it's like super particularly hard to play. Let's get this sly. Sure. That's what I would say about good teams for beginners. If they added Rillaboom without AV, that's a good question. I think the answer... It's probably his Miracle Seed. Actually, that's not that weird of a question. It's like probably his Miracle Seed. This is gonna hurt. He gives me one more card play, I guess. Can I really not? Just need to check something here. There was no, I don't think there's any mod in the chat, so I had to do it myself, so I took a second. Sorry for you guys having to see that for as long as you just did. Are you serious? One match still going. What a ridiculous thing. People really have too much time on their hands. Jesus Christ. That's so annoying. Are you fucking serious? Who fucking has the time to do this shit? What a pathetic excuse for people. I don't normally swear on stream. But sometimes things get to you. Rounds up. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright. Here we go. Versus Gabu. What does Gabu have? Very similar to what we just played against, but with Choppel Gambit and Choppel Gambit, Bass, Sash Sneeze. Okay, we can work with this. Naive Sash Sneeze. Alright. Jolly Chomp. Is there a reason I can't? Is there a reason I can't play through, like, Star Raptor stuff? Sorry, I was a little distracted. All right, let's lock in. Okay. So I don't know if there's a reason to, like, how do they punish Frostlass? Or how do they punish Star Raptor? They are timid. Like, is this unreasonable? Maybe it's unreasonable to lead. No, normal Rose. You should leave the room. That's not appropriate. This is a tournament. If you are in the room when the match is over, I will probably ban you from the chat. Just fair warning. I think this is fine. Don't be a dick. It's fine, bulking up. Yep, eat the berry. There's tournaments all the time, Mr. O. You don't need to play in the one you joined. I didn't bring Gambit because I'm a dummy. That's good to know. I'll take that. We eat a poison jab. Surely. We blow up the chompers. Can't faint if I can't use prio moves. It's gonna be a big wave crash. Good job, Fari. How does Vexel Zap Cannon? Because they're behind Aurora Veil. Nice. Okay, let's think here. So now that we know we're faster than the Frost class, or at least tying, we might be tying. It's a pretty reasonable number to be at, and it'd be a little weird to be timid and not be faster than max speed. Max speed, my guy. They were Chomp? I think this is pretty reasonable. No I probably need Gambit if I'm not bringing... Yeah, let's try this. Let's see what happens if we try this. Interesting. Can I just do this? Is this crazy? Hooray! Hooray, Hyper Beam! We should be pretty chilling here. Especially after that Intimidate. Who's eating this? Probably a Sneasler. Oh, they did bring Lass. Okay, good thing we have the guy in the back then. Yep, that's why we psychicked. Good job holding on, Fari. How much trouble am I really in here? If they spend the turn clicking, that's fine. In fact, that should be game over. Right? With Raptor in the back? Yeah, awesome. GG's. Nice. All right, let's pop into Cedric's stream. Looks like some sand.
But okay, I could go for a protect here. The Garchomp can only attack that slot. Does this Staraptor carry Tailwind? It does. So yeah, you can go for a Tailwind here, and now you're safe. So yeah, perfectly played there.
Jeremy versus Gustav.
Absolutely. The Tailwind going to be set up.
Edegard, a Lund?
Free to go for a 100% accurate Iron Head, and if that doesn't KO, you have the Brave Bird to take the knockout. I think it would have been pretty close to even getting the knockout on the previous turn, but of course, no reason to risk it when you have a safe 100% win con. We're actually going to confirm that here. Yeah, it would have been the knockout, but yeah, I think an interesting position there where Jeremy decided to not bring them the Staraptor as a Mega Pokemon, but it still was able to carry its weight with the Intimidate, the
Very interesting.
that it offered, and the Tailwind to clean up against that opposing Garchomp. I think there was really no move that the Garchomp could have picked outside of just getting
Very, very interesting. Yeah, 10 rounds. This is what we used to do. This is what we used to do back in the day.
Go for the stomping tantrum like we saw. It plays out where you're not able to hit the Staraptor, and there's a safe
Back in my day.
Yeah, no, I think Staraptor has started out as one of those Mega Pokemon where it might have been a bit awkward to play if you don't Mega it, but I think it has really showcased since then that it can very much still be a very strong team member without that Mega, the Intimidate, still one of the best abilities in the game. Tailwind, always one of the best moves to have in the game as well. And, a powerful close combat hits a lot of things really, really well. And a strong flying type move is also something surprisingly rare, and you can hit something like a Sinistcha, which is also, a very meta-defining Pokemon, or like a Sneasler as well. So I think that was a great showcase.
I'm happy. I'm happy to say that I would have day 2'd if it was a regular or major. It's nice practice.
You'd expect that maybe a Tyranitar would be the Pokemon to, not, count on that Mega Evolution, but I think it was very crucial there as well.
Speaking of the choices in Megas, I think it was an interesting call to bring Delphox instead of the Floette.
Victory Road. It's the people that are hosting the event.
In the team preview just because we jumped right
Just the people that are hosting the tournament.
Goldengo is really pulling a lot of weight in preventing the Floette from coming just because it
4-4 with Mega Beedrill. Very nice.
Draining Kiss, so you can just offset any Calm Minds with one nasty plot. And the only Pokemon
Dudrill.
that can really stop that is the Delphox, which you probably did then Incineroar and Garchomp don't love taking those Make It Rains if it's able to survive.
No, it's not going to be the world structure. This is like the old way they did things. I don't know why this is how they are decided to structure this tournament.
To actually switch up to the Floette given the Goldengo in the back.
I'm generally not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I get maybe trying to pull something off of the Delphox because outside of Sandstorm, you can still hit the Excadrill with a Heat Wave, you can still hit the Staraptor, the Sinistcha, the Goldango, but really just hiding behind that Sandstorm and the
I'm not sure who this other person is with Cedric.
Really tricky to make Delphox work, so I think your best bet is probably to try a Floette angle because I think you're more likely to get rid of the Goldango with like an Incineroar and a Garchomp to help the Floette out than you are to like.
I don't want to go to day 2. No, I would play day 2. I'm getting tired. You know.
Because like, even if the Sandstorm is still there,
I've been live for like 8 hours.
So we can take a look at the team sheets right here. So I don't know if like no Mega is probably not the play, but I think a Floette angle might be useful here.
Yeah, Floette could be strong. You do just have to be careful and make sure that you're positioning well against the Excadrill and the Goldango. But I think Gustav probably identifying that the game ended up being pretty close. Of course, just losing on a little bit of HP on both of the remaining Pokemon. But also, you just lost your Delphox essentially for nothing.
Oh, it's D-Dance. They aren't often D-Dance on this variant with the Milo stuff.
Losing that Delphox immediately to a Rock Slide, probably an adjustment Gustav probably wants to make is maybe preserving that Delphox HP a little better through some of the fake-out cycling this team is known for, or protecting the Delphox in those kind of tricky defensive positions. I think that could go a long way in allowing the Delphox to stick around so that those Goldengos and the Staraptor aren't able to take over the game like they were able to in that game 1.
Yeah, and I get that maybe like fake out cycling with the Incineroar's Intimidate might be a little sketchy when you have something like a Milotic on that team, but really the way I view Sneasler and
Yeah, no, there's nothing too crazy here. It's just
either be fake out
pretty plain Jane stuff all around.
necessarily have to be. They can also be great damage
1 second.
dealers. And Jeremy, he can't bring 5 of these Pokemon. He can only bring 4. So he's like either leaving at home the Goldango or the Milotic or the Staraptor, you know, and depending on what he brings or doesn't bring, I think Incineroar and Sneasler are fairly adaptable here.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried about the Sneasler going against the Tyranitar and the Excadrill just because the Sand chipping away the Focus Sash and then cleaning up the Sneasler pretty easily. But outside of that, yeah, definitely could have its strengths against really the fake out providing most of the value. Doesn't have a lot of.
Just figured you guys didn't want to watch me blow my nose.
Tyranitar, but the fake out definitely could buy some turns for those centerpiece Pokemon like the Delphox, Floette, and the Garchomp to really take over the game. But yeah, I think really, like you mentioned, it's tempting to want to go for that Sneasler and Incineroar mode that your team is kind of built around. However, the combination of the contrary and the competitive from the Milotic make it so easy, make it so difficult to actually execute that without kind of predicting which Pokemon are going to come or which are going to stay on the bench for your opponent. So I think that's kind of the strength of the team for Jeremy, just the ability to put these mind games in your opponent's head where they want to bring these Pokemon. It's part of their game plan, but they can't actually bring it so much. If you bring this certain piece, it really puts you on the offensive.
Well, I need to go shopping.
Yeah, it's a tricky matchup, and you can still use that information from game 1 to your advantage in game 2. The Sinistcha didn't come, the Milotic didn't come, so you might expect that Milotic to not come in game 2 either. Though I think, given the 4 Pokemon that we saw there on Jeremy's side, an Incineroar mode would be fairly predictable. So maybe then if you're Jeremy, you do bring the Milotic in the second game. It is definitely a possibility and not an unlikely one.
If they go into their next game, then I'll do it.
Yeah, I think something to be watching for is the Tyranitar. We saw it just tank hits so easily. In Earthquake wasn't even a confirmed 2-hit KO. Heat Wave and Earthquake just brought it down to 50%. There is definitely some room for Jeremy to, even though the Staraptor and the Excadrill kind of clean things up in that game 1, we could see an adjustment to that Dragon Dance Tyranitar in the game 2 to get a speed advantage over the more defensive Pokemon on Gustav's team and really just drive that through with the Milotic kind of there to support and prevent Intimidate from being an issue. And we do see the Milotic finally does come in game 2, immediately rewarded for the Incineroar on the field, applying the Intimidate and giving it a competitive +2 special attack boost.
Yeah, also a very solid counter there against many things, that Incineroar being one of them, of course. So Once again, a
But, like,
very
you can't
nice
really
position
stop
here
the
for
Calm
Jeremy.
Mind here, is
The
the problem.
Smilotic, it does not have access to Icy Wind. It is just that Ice Beam, but a
Chick is
+2
blasting?
Scald is definitely going to hurt an Incineroar here if it decides to not go for a Fake Out. The
I don't
Staraptor,
hear any
however,
music, so
going to
that's-
switch
I'm
out straight
surprised
away
to hear you say
into
that.
that Excadrill, getting ready to perhaps, threaten this Floette with an Iron Head next round. But for now, Floette going to go for that Mega Evolution. Could just go for an attack. Could start setting up some Calm Minds. The Incineroar is there to support it
Yeah, so we
with
go- we
a
go for- we
Fake
go for
Out
this, we
into
go for
that
the pressure
Milotic, and
here.
it is going to be a Calm Mind.
It's a little
So
too loud. You guys got it.
that is a scary Floette right there, but it
How's that, guys? Is that better?
A scary Excadrill right across from it.
Yeah, looking at the speeds, it is timid on the Floette, so should have the speed advantage against the Excadrill outside of Sand.
Scald Iron Head is like a...
Of course, haven't seen the Tyranitar revealed yet. It is the Staraptor, so
Okay
the Excadrill is just
position
purely
here.
for the,
I feel
steel
like...
typing, and it's in a great
I feel like you're
position
supposed to
for
high
Iron
horsepower
Head.
Ice Beam the
Incineroar
Incineroar
wants to
slot
switch
here.
out
Is that
and
crazy? Because, like, there's probably a Milo coming, or there's probably a Cinny coming in.
But on the Excadrill side, you're not really taking that much damage. Of course, the +1 Dazzling Gleams will hurt. You can answer back with those Iron Heads, which in combination with the +2 Scald is probably threatening a one-hit knockdown.
Sorry about that, guys.
The Calm Mind did get set up. Gustav's intent in this game to set up that Floette, kind of in a weak defensive position against the all-out attackers on Jeremy's side.
Okay, so
And it is just going to be a Dazzling Gleam.
Floette's just
here,
going
the
in.
Phantom Switching in, which I might have
Okay, he
expected
just
more
called him.
than
He
those
just
that
kept him
might
honest.
just do,
Ooh, so
kind of just try to get
bulky.
that speed advantage.
So
But the Iron Head,
bulky.
actually, the Floette tanks
Where's
that
this Milo going?
very,
Just
very
scalding?
nicely.
That probably doesn't
And
pick
a
up because it's
Scald
special.
coming out
Yeah, because special
into
defense
this
boosting.
Incineroar barely misses that KO. The defense.
My team in the
counts
tournament.
on
We're
this
just playing the
side
VR
are
team from a few weeks ago.
disappearing.
Arcanine,
Heal up a
Raichu, that
little bit
stuff.
there. And the Incineroar actually gets to go for this Flare Blitz here. Knocks out that Excadrill. That is a crucial KO, but you did take a lot of damage on both of your Pokemon as well in return on Gustav's side. So, probably have some mixed feelings about that, but you are definitely happy to get that Excadrill off the field.
Golden Go
Yeah,
looks
absolutely happy with
really
this
well
Staraptor.
positioned
Now you
here.
have the Staraptor coming in, although it should be able to outspeed the opposing.
So the way this tournament works, Stevo, is I need to go 8-2 today, and if I go 8-2 today, then I get to play in Phase 2, which is structured like a different tournament, like a completely different event. It's a little weird. It's just because it's like their end of the year big bash thing. At a normal event, 6-2 would mean that I qualified for day 2, not top cut, because there's like 1,000-something people in this tournament.
Heal up the Floette just out of range of a Brave Bird, but I think going to be really dependent on the bulk training of this Floette in the future turns, whether it's able to make this come back at such low HP.
Yeah, you also gotta be careful here too, in terms of megaing the Staraptor. You want to get the KO on the Floette for sure. You don't want to turn into a fighting type and then take a fairy move. The Sinistcha is going to come in here. It's going to heal up this Floette a bit. We might see a Protect here on that side, and the Staraptor is going to go for that Mega. So, yeah, it's going to gain a fairy weakness, but you are a fighting type now. Your close combat is going to be stab. That's not going to help you too much.
Brave Bird into
here,
the
but you are
Floette?
also
Heck
but
yeah,
no,
that's
no, the
crazy.
Floette
Good
is
read.
just going to go down to that
Read's not
Brave Bird.
not the right
Like,
word.
That
You gotta
would've
keep
been,
him
like,
honest.
the moment to protect there, so you then have the redirection next turn. But
Oh, that was a read, though.
Maybe a
That was a read.
on there, and then Ice
That wasn't a
Beam
crit.
actually just comes out and takes out that Sinistcha.
Really? Wow, I didn't even
Done
think
by
+2 would get
Jeremy.
there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think that was awesome coverage by Jeremy. The Incineroar is at such a low HP from the previous Scald and Flare Blitz recoil.
Oh, that's
that
true, that's
it
true,
probably
that's
would have
true.
fainted to a +2 Ice Beam regardless. So even if the Floette does protect there, you have that slot covered with the Ice Beam, so it can't just go for a protect this turn.
It's gotta just be over,
Just
right?
Rage Powder to allow
Like, what could they possibly have in the back?
Completely remove that option from the board, and now this Intimidate is going to probably the most low value negative Intimidate of all time. As
Oh
the
my
Staraptor
god.
Gets up to +1, and the Milotic down to +4 against the Garchomp. There's no way to clear this Milotic before it scalds and Ice
Yeah.
Beams the rest of the team, and Gustav identifies that. Goes down 0-2 to Jeremy, who now is 8-0, one of the first players to convert to Phase 2 in this first phase of the Victory Road to San Francisco.
What a clean end game that was there, and I mean, you're absolutely right. There's no reason not to just go for an Ice Beam there into the Incineroar to cover for that.
Awesome.
But I'm still amazed that even at +2, it took out the Sinistcha. Sinistchas tend to be fairly bulky.
What is Len doing? Len's doing the... Len is 6-2? Len is doing the exact same thing we're doing. Hilarious. But Edu, is Edu still playing? No, Edu... it's literally everybody is waiting for the next round. That's hilarious. You'd think they'd start to speed up. You really would. But there's still so many games going. You really would think. And you'd be wrong. But you would think. I mean, I've heard Len is good at Pokemon. So that makes sense to me. There we go. I sequenced that wrong. It should be safe, but... But I did do that inefficiently. What is this like doing again? Shivs. God, I kind of want another Strangle. I just need cards to play. Okay, these do count for him. Nice. That's what I was hoping. Two Strangles kind of instantly doing what I wanted them to do. Let me put up the warning. Let me put up the text. Since y'all want to be sarcastic. I might be in trouble. Is Sal my favorite character? That's a really good question. I couldn't tell you who my favorite is. I don't think it's the Silent. We were playing a lot of... I'm cooked, right? $17... 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, I'm not literally cooked. But I need to find a way to win, or I'll be cooked. It's Gambler's Brew time. Like, I'm probably cooked. Which is better than being literally cooked. But, like, we're probably cooked. That worked out. See, I play the game the way I'm finding out that a lot less people than I thought do. Which is that I just kind of, like, went in order with everybody. Like, down the line to get... like, beat everybody on A0, everybody on A1. I just did that till I had them all finished, which I did relatively recently. Probably just burst. And I'm like, now what? What did they do to you, Brightest Flame? I already have such low max HP. I think I can't take Brightest Flame because they nerfed it. That's so sad. I think it's Compass. A lot of people just play like one character. Apparently. I'm finding that out recently. It makes a good noise. It's probably dodge and roll. Wongos. I have a bunch of fights before that. You know what? We'll do the mystery ticket. I'm a dummy. I did a dumb thing. I think I just did another dumb thing. That worked out that time. I'm taking this anticipate. This deck does not feel very strong. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if I deal damage fast enough. Like, I have no scaling. I can do this. And it's, like, literally something, but... Ugh. Hi, Scarlet. Scarlet, did you know that this is 10 rounds? I didn't realize it was 10 rounds when I signed up. Oh, that was stupid. Do I die? I die. I blame Scarlet. Scarlet! I just with my flow. Why the hell is it 10? Because they're... Do you remember, like... And then tomorrow is another tournament. Tomorrow is, like, phase 2, and it's a new tournament, like Worlds used to be. We'll do my Music League thing right now, I guess. I've been live for too long. I'm losing my mind. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. All right, it's always stupid if I do it this way, so I have to do it on my desktop. I don't want to... Every round is like this. Yes, this is what happens sometimes. When he's underwater, does he get wet or does the water get him instead? Nobody knows. What's that from? That's so familiar. Som ju förkakte. Oh my god. Particle Man. Particle Man. Does whatever a particle can. I do like... I haven't listened to There Might Be Giants in a while. I should fix that. Okay. Scarlet, what character are we playing while we wait for the round? I guess we can look at, you know what? We can look at the 8-0s now, I think. I see people looking at the tour pages. I want to figure out how. Figure out how and why. So many matches still going. Is it on Report Worm? I literally ate a carrot live on stream. Live on stream that ate a carrot. And some pretzel sticks. And I had breakfast. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I do like the defect. Whoa, hello, Loud. Hello, Mr. Loud. Hello, Mr. Big Noise. Okay. Here we go. Bam. Wait, wrong way. Come back. Here are the teams from this weekend. That is the tournament. So close. Let's see who's 8-0 so far. Nothing's fancy here. Are they running Focus Blast? Yep. Anything crazy here? No. Yeah, just very, very standard stuff. That's what we just saw. Adamant Drill. D-Dance on the T-Tar fell off a little bit and starting to show back up again more. Lightful Goldie, Tailwind. Crazy. 7-1 Mega Guardi team. This is the team that Vovomax used, right? In my tournament? Wave Crash, Life Orb. I think a Japanese player also was using this a lot. Mixed on the... Ooh, not even mixed. No, just no flying move on the Talonflame. That's fascinating. Just Overheat. Overheat, Quick Guard, Tail, and Protect. Very interesting. This is... Marcus Satter, right? So Yoshi is. Tropple 3 attacks. Baskia Legion. So we swapped Fari for Bask. That's interesting. It's very interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I've been really... Fari's been kind of great today. Mystery. Zard Slop. You know it, you love it. We just saw this on stream. Floette setup stuff. Nothing too weird. It's the same Italian snow team we've seen forever. This is just the Stefan team. The Stefan Marcus team. Not Marcus, Mikhail team. This is that other... Oh, this is interesting. They cut the far... They cut the... There was a version of this team that had a Raichu, right? So they cut it for Whimsicott? This is kind of interesting. Fake tears for the combo with Staraptor. Just... I don't know how I feel about this. That's interesting. Whoa. Whoa! 7-1 with this? What is the Gengar for? That's nuts. That's so weird. You don't make a set like that unless you have, like, a plan. What was the plan? Why are you here? Really interesting. Really interesting. Gengar who can literally never be sucker punched. Perish Trap? Well, yes, the Perish song is there to do the Perish Trap. Yes, that's not what I mean. I mean a little deeper down the rabbit hole, right? That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm trying to figure out here, or thinking about at least. I'm not figuring it out. It's so interesting. Zardslop. Thank you for the follow. This is interesting. I played against this team on stream, didn't I? I played against this team with what, Queer Crocodile, right? That was the name. This Dragonite's popping up more and more. Is that Charcoal? That's kind of cool. That probably is... Oh, and it's Adamant Charcoal. You're probably like Tailwind Flare Blitzing something. Dazzle. I mean, yeah. Pretty standard. What? Smackdown! That goes crazy! James T is the... This guy's cooking. This is crazy. I like this a lot. I would never play it, but I enjoy it. I'm like, wow, this is cool. I will never understand no Protect Dragonite. Wait, no. What? No. That has to be a team sheet error. That can't be right. There's no way it's Quick Attack Pelipper. There's no way. So close. There's no way it's Quick Attack Pelipper. That's ridiculous. This is kind of cool. Worm! Worm. That's sick. The Schlurm. Quick Attack Pelipper makes sense. No, like, don't be quick attack. Like Quick Attack Pelipper makes sense. Interesting team. Zard Frostlass. I don't get this one. Heat Crash, really? Does Heat Crash, like... Does Heat Crash, like, one-tap Cinny, and Flare Blitz doesn't? Is that the idea? Or is it that it has the first 3 letters of Head Smash, and there's a team sheet error? It's got to be the second one, right? Ooh, is this beat up 8? At 6-2? That's fun. A little Encore Disable action. What is the best Frostblast team? By sheer results, it's probably, by sheer results, it is probably the Italian Snow team still. Yeah, that's their matches. Much more normal looking Mega Gengar team. This is fun. I like this. Australian fella at second place. What's Mr. Hoge running? Not what I would have expected. Not what I would have expected. Interesting. Shadow Tag Golden Go. Cool. What? What the heck is this? Why is the Torkoal modest? What are they trying to outrun with the Torkoal? What is this? What is this? Time? I'm gonna run to the bathroom and hopefully it'll be time by the time I get back. Until then, ruminate on whatever this is. Avalanche Nocturnal. Either a Slowbro. I was hiding the Slow King set. I'm sorry. Take a peek. Round should be up soon. We got a Orochimaru. Ooh. We got some Naruto villains in here. Fascinating. That Mega Dragonite, Mega Frostlass is very similar to... Oh, that person's forward. It's very similar to what I played at... Nowlands. Let's see if we can find one. Hidden. Secret. So many players at 6'2". Oh my god. I know that guy. I'm looking, I'm not seeing it. What's this? Well, it's called Pokestats.top. Ooh, Charizard X, really? In current year? Rounds up. Rounds up, rounds up, rounds up. Versus Miguel. I'll go down. Frostlass stuff. Frostlass, Lycanroc, Basque, Scove. Definitely need Arcanine in this matchup, that's for sure. Only one more if we win. Otherwise, this might be it, and, you know, backs against the wall. The next best of three we lose will be the last best of three of the night. I'm pulling it out so that I want to be a little more careful with the room stuff. The fan started blasting the second. I pulled it out of the dock. All right, let's do this. I'm going to rate teams, not like to not very specific, not like in a specific way, no. So I think it's Raichu Arcanine here. Because Arcanine gives me the best play into the stupid Scove. And then I want Gambit, I think. What item is there, Gambit? Okay, maybe I'm asking too much of them if I do this. Maybe it's... It's like this? This is probably fine. That's a GLHF, my bad person. Fascinating. Show me Protect Aurora Veil. Of course that's what happens. I'm talking about the defense boost. That's what I mean. I'm not complaining about them protecting. I'm faster! Oh, it's so good! That's such a huge... If this connects, I'm actually in a pretty healthy spot already. Come on, head smash. Thank you. Hilarious. Hilarious. A Shadow Ball? We eat one Shadow Ball, right? Timid? For sure. Yeah. Yeah, like an opposite one here. I guess you can't literally do it to both. Interesting. I don't know if you can let me break your sash here. I think you might have to pivot. I think that's like the I think that's your correct play. Black and Rock does have close combat, yes. Surely this is the line. That's fine, I think. I mean, that helps a lot, hey. There's Citrus Berry. I think I can Hyper Voice. Huge crit. On. I go down to my Put on my life orb here. I think we can get there still. Yeah, I think we're maybe okay. Maybe not. I think you have to Excel Rock. And if you do, I think I win. It was a crazy double to go for, honestly, I think. Come on. Miss the shadow. Miss the. Come on. Come on, low roll, high roll. How much PP does Excel Rock have? It's a lot, right? Like 16? Well, that's too many! Alright, game two. Interesting. That double really got me. That double on the Frost Blast really lost me that game, I think. Yeah, because I put the Frost Blast is down, and then I outspeed the Lycanroc with my Raichu. Accelerock's not +2, but they're just faster. But what did I see? What did I see that was really good for me there? I saw that I'm faster. I thought I'm faster than their Frostlass with my Raichu. So I think it's okay. Wait. Was my opponent's name the trainer before? Let's go for it. Yeah, I thought I saw another person in the room. That's why I asked. Because I'm a paranoid maniac. Lycanroc didn't protect. Nice. Did you overheat the slot I wanted you to overheat? You did, thank you. Don't die for me. Yeah, no, there was a chance. I was not. It's not like shocking that it died. I would have preferred it didn't happen. Well, it was a +2 overheat. +0 overheat? Yeah. It does. Don't protect for some reason. Well, you know, why I gotta ask. You know, you're -1 special defense, I believe. Yeah. So the line here is probably like... Free Encore? Not free Encore, because they Rage Powder. Rage Powder goes before Encore. So it'll be Encoring to the move they want to spam anyway. Hey. That's pretty good. Did they CC my mouse? They couldn't afford to. Some high play right, anything cheeky happening. Yep. I think I'm still in a lot of trouble. I don't think I can win from here. I need to take E-Speed, I think, actually. I got too cute. I lose. Yeah, I lose. I made a pretty big mistake there. Oh, like Rock's dead. Never mind. I mean, I don't think I win, but I don't lose, like, right now. Spec Legion in the back. Back Legion. King Gambit. Ooh. Ooh! Maybe I do lose. What if I do? Like, if they're greedy, I can win. Encore loses because then I don't stop the Sneasler. It's like this and hope they're like the frailest Sneasler on planet Earth? No, I lose. Okay, now it's over. Yeah, because they sucker punched. No, they did what they were supposed to do. Yeah, I can't win this game anymore. Bogus Blast would have made a difference here, by the way. For people talking in chat about it, I don't think. Oh, that sucker did so much more. Fari dead weight? Nothing was eating that overheat. Fari did its job. Yep. GG's. Alright, so we ended up not 6-3. I'm pretty happy with just I'm pretty happy with just making it to X6-2. There's a few things I probably could have done a little better, but all right, everybody. So let me send you guys over, you Twitch viewers. Let me send you guys over to somebody. Yeah, losing that game loses me the set, which knocks me out of the event, but is what it is. That's the game. Yeah, I'm not upset. Only match that really tilted me was when I made some pretty big mistakes. Yeah, these are fine. Boop. Where's my control dashboard? All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to use the following filter. Yeah, I'll send you guys over to the main stream. Why am I even pretending here? All right, everybody. Oh wait, the Starlight Lucha guy's on. Everybody go! Go, go, go! Why are you doing here for? Go! Leave! Look at the cool team! All right, everybody. As always, I really appreciate the love and the support you guys have been showing me lately. A little bumpy today, but I think we still had a good stream.